video is me going, "Are we live? Are we live?
Are we live?
That's my intro video. Are we live? Is this working? Are we
Is this
live?
working?
Hey, check 1 2. Are we live? Are we live? Hey guys, you see me? Hey, are we live? We live? And we just keep doing that until it actually
Until people show up.
There we go. Now there we go. That works. That's my intro video. Me saying, "Are we live? Are we live? Are we live?
Are we live?
Are we live?
Hello?
Hello? Is anybody there?
Hilarious.
Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Howdy, folks.
Oi. Oh, I wonder if I should make mine bigger. Oh, I wish I could like overlap it like outside of the frame here, because it's just so small. What about that? Let me try that. We're kind of testing things out here. Does that look like okay, or does that just look like absolute ass? Or maybe I should just like switch back and forth between us. I don't know.
Maybe that's totally your call.
Well, I mean, you're definitely the more
my fancy setup with my digital hand.
Yeah,
and my
yeah,
digital setup.
You're definitely more experienced with the streaming than I am.
I do the things.
I
don't often go on other people's streams. That's why I was like, I don't know exactly what you want me to do, but I'll be there.
It's only giving me the option to remove, not to. Maybe we should do it like this. This looks good. This looks good. I can work with this.
Yeah, I can even scooch. I can even scooch myself over, so I'm obnoxiously in frame.
Okay, I want to remove me though.
Switch you out for your.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. No, I want to put my screen where my face is, so it's not my face. I don't want no face. What are you laughing at?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, are you laughing at me, buddy?
The struggle is real. I've been there, man.
Oh,
like a good 20% of every stream I do is some sort of technical issue being resolved.
Okay, so apparently I can't remove myself.
I'm cheating, so I'm using a virtual camera. So it thinks that it's looking at a webcam right now when it's really looking at my OBS source.
Yeah. I have no idea how to do that. I must know. All right, how can... Okay. All right. Oh, wonder if we could do you on one side and me on the other. Oh, no, it only gives me on one side. How about this? Nope. Nope. Okay. How about this? This? This.
Learning how to use StreamYard live. Welcome to the StreamYard feature test.
Everybody's like, got it. I was told this was a drawing stream. Where's the drawing? You're just fiddling with the settings.
We'll get there. Everybody.
I just want to.
This is still the intro. This is still the intro.
What I want is just so simple. I just want my shared screen on the left, your screen on the right, and then we're done. But it won't allow me to do it.
It won't let you remove yourself.
It won't let me remove myself.
Oh, and then it would make you
if
stop
I remove
talking.
myself, it removes my audio too.
Oh no.
Oh no.
StreamYard. Making things easy for streamers.
So easy, bro. Why did we never think of this before? Okay, how about this? If I do this, and then I go edit, and then I add an item, and then I add a camera slot, but the camera slot is you. Oh,
now it's just me. Hello.
Okay, I'll just. Oh, jeez. Okay. What the fuck do I do? All right. Let's try this. Okay. And then edit it. Camera slot. No. Whoa. No. Okay, get out of here. Get rid of mine. I can just be a tiny little blip in the corner. Where is this third one? Who is this? Who is this shadow camera? What?
It's the shadow camera. The visitor from the shadow realm.
We're being manipulated by the shadow streamers.
It's fine. It's super cool. We know we're adults with
we know
the capacity to figure things out, I promise.
Ooh, I wonder if I can remove. God damn.
My avatar's just got this blank, indignant stare.
Mine's just like pissed off. He's just like, God damn it, when will this work?
Yours is very accurate. That's literally the face you're making right now, staring
It's
at
very
your
appropriate.
Like, what? What is this? Why isn't this doing any of the things I want it to do? Please make it make sense.
Make it stop.
It feels like the layout and configuration you want should be easy to do.
It
But
should
it's
be.
very much not,
It's
apparently.
not easy at all. Okay, I got it. I think I got this. Okay. Boom. Right. I got you on the right, me on the left. And then I put I'd layered mine. Mine is layered behind those.
I need to copy.
I think we got this.
Over.
Oh, snap. That didn't work at all. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait, no. Yes, it did. No, it didn't. Fuck.
This is my favorite thing in the world because it literally makes me feel better about the fact that this is literally like half of my streams every time. Like something's broken, it doesn't work. I have all these fancy overlays and shit. None of them are working right. They're just frozen some reason. Clicking all the things in an attempt.
I think I've got it now. Boom.
Oh my god, look at it.
Oh, you like that?
It should not have been that hard.
It should not have been that hard at all. Apparently, we got 3 people watching us struggle. Hooray!
Struggle bus.
Oh my goodness! Actually, one of those people is probably me because I always have the stream open in YouTube as well, just to make sure I'm not completely screwing things up.
Let me check. One of them might also be me. That's fine.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
But I think I've got this. I think I've got it figured out. So I did start.
And subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Yeah, I did start up a drawing of my own. It's not like just like of a pal or anything, but I think I mentioned this to you. I started drawing, going through like all the pals, and I want to turn them into like anime girls.
Oh yeah, that's a vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I cheated. I picked Patras because she's halfway there already.
She's basically done.
She's an anime cat girl pre-existing. There would be very little effort involved in changing it.
All right, now I need a little bit of... Okay. I need
Actually, I want to move my reference over. Can I flip it?
Proper reference.
Let's go. You facing that way. Oh,
I'm just going to use Google. There you got reference, right?
That's what I did. I Googled the very specific pals I wanted references for, and then I plopped them into a separate thing so that I could look at them.
Yeah, I got Lamball. That's what I'm working on.
Oh my god. I feel like that's cheating. I'm like, let's pick a pal with the most complicated design possible, and you're like, I will draw a cotton ball with a face.
But I'm turning it into an anime girl. See, here's what I got.
Right. Okay, right.
Here's what I got so far.
Okay,
not naked.
I was thinking like lamb for bikini anime girl. You went much more wholesome with this.
No, I'm going super, super wholesome. But I'm trying to think like. I'm trying to think like you should know me. I'm totally wholesome. That's all I do.
I mean, wholesome. I feel like me knowing you was why I did not assume it was going to be cute and wholesome. I feel like that's where you're wrong there. So.
Shh. Imagine I'm
movies with lamb fur. Imagine like, no, it's a child, and I'm like,
no. Now just imagine I am aggressively putting my finger on your lips and saying, "Shh."
Hush now.
No tell.
Oh,
all right, I got my reference. We got this. We're doing this, homies.
Significantly less confident about everything.
Let's start with you. Boom.
Oh, okay. Well, that's.
So what's your plan right now? What do you
Right now, I'm just gonna try to draw a fun my art style version of this lady right here, just to sort of get myself warmed up. Nothing too crazy.
A little warm up. Cool.
Better brush for this.
Yeah, since I've already got like kind of like a rough, I'm gonna start working on some liner. I think for mine.
Oh, I'm drawing on the reference layer because I'm dumb and don't check my layers.
Look at that! I even know how to go back and forth between them.
Oh, look at you! You're a professional.
Bam!
Fucking professional.
Should change my name from Josh the Amazing Animator to Josh the Professional Animator.
Josh the Professional Streamer / Animator.
Josh the Professional Streaminator.
Streaminator? That sounds questionable for some reason.
Let's
I'm
see.
assuming there's some sort of a body under this whole thing. Actually, the other reference. Yeah, she's shaped.
I was going through with my wife the other day, and we were reading the Palpedia, like all
the
the
lore,
background, like the lore of all the pals. Some of that shit gets dark.
Oh, the one that like consumes children with its cape, and that's where all the red on the inside comes from.
Yeah, that was
that one. I was like, oh, jeez, that's real dark. What do you mean? And he's like, got cute, goofy, like Mickey Mouse gloves.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Murder Bat has cartoon gloves. That's great. That's horrifying, but in the most entertaining of ways.
I mean, if I was going to make a Murder Bat, that's what I would do. Mine would be much worse.
Yeah, it probably would, if we're being honest. So much worse.
I'm terrible for that because I'm just like, what would offend people the most? I like go out of my way to try to offend like the most people possible. That's why
you achieve it too. It's like task fucking accomplished.
But they make it so easy. I wish it was a little bit harder. I wish I had to work for it more.
They actively tell you, do this to upset me, and then you do it, and they're like, why did you do this? You told me to, basically.
Yeah, they basically tell you to. It's like, oh, I'm going to lose my absolute mind because you said this thing or drew that thing. It's just like, okay, you realize that just makes that infinitely more entertaining to say and draw those things when you do that.
Like, I'm going to exercise my free will to do the opposite of what you want me to do. And you could exercise your free will to simply not look.
Right.
Like, that is a choice you have, to just not look at it. You could go over there and do your thing.
Have you been watching the Nintendo fans? I'll say fans. God. Their little meltdown over PalWorld 1.0 releasing.
Fans. They're like they forget that none of the lawsuit has anything to do with visual design aspects of the game. It was all game mechanics. So I don't know why they're acting like it. It's literally just because they wanted to snazz up the rough draft characters.
Yeah,
it's because from day one that the characters were going to keep getting improved and changed and enhanced.
Yeah, they really wanted it to be about like the designs and the copyright issue for that, but it never was, and it never was going to be because there was nothing in there that was even remotely close. Like they do all this coping with like these comparisons that they do, and I look at the comparisons and I'm just like, because I'm an artist and I'm looking at it and I'm just like, you do see how these are literally completely different. And it's like
they're composed of the same basic shapes, therefore anger.
Yeah, this one has a circle. That one also has a circle. I'm just like, I just went through
these
this whole
two creatures are based off of like it's the same actual animal. They're based off of the same actual animal.
Don't you see that it's a humanoid rabbit? I'm just like, yeah, correct. Nintendo doesn't own rabbits.
Don't own rabbits at all.
Like they didn't create rabbits. Like it's not a thing that's their invention.
But it's getting away from me.
There's this one. They actually PalWorld did update a couple of the designs, including the rabbit in question that got them all worked up in the first place.
Oh my God,
and they're showing me like the design for the rabbit that they think it was stealing from, and I'm just like, that design sucks.
It's the only similarities are that you can tell it was based off of the same animal. That's
right.
It.
It's like, okay, so they both had the idea of a more humanoid rabbit, and that was it. And one of them was like, oh, he does soccer, and the other one was just like, he's plants.
He's plants.
He's plants. And that was it. And you know soccer. What? I always admitted from the start that the plant rabbit was pretty crappy as a design. Like nobody in the PalWorld community even liked that design. They were always just like, yeah.
They definitely weren't holding it up, going, look at this masterful artwork and design originality. Look.
Nobody was just like, oh, this guy's the best. He's the coolest pal. Like nobody is saying that he's their favorite pal. What was his name again? I'm just gonna look up his name for a second.
Which one was it? Oh, I know which one. It's like they made him all cute. Right? That's the one that you're talking about? The one that they made like super cute. Rabbit. They like chibified the same design. It's like all of the core elements are there. They just messed with the proportions, gave him bigger eyes, and I'm like, now I want to carry him around in my pocket.
Yeah, they made him more attractive to the furry community.
Unfortunate side effect of these sorts of things.
Yeah. I was actually like really championing them when they were coming out with Verdash. That was it. Verdash.
Yes. Which is clever because Verde is green, Dash because he's fast. It's like,
okay, he's a fast rabbit. Gotcha.
He's a fast green rabbit. Got it.
And
also plants. He's plants.
He's also plants. He's plants. Don't you guys? You don't understand. That's how they pitched the character initially. They're just like,
you don't understand.
He just holds up a rabbit, and he holds up like a toy of like a dude, and then he goes like, he's plants.
Like these together.
He smashes them together and then goes, he's plants.
It'd be me pitching the idea of just mashing them together, saying, but they're plants.
Guys.
See, you get it?
It's
the whole presentation.
He's like, I like it.
Like when your kid accidentally deletes your PowerPoint presentation and you have to come up with something on the way to work. You just take two other toys.
Just grab
two other toys, just mush them together, but they're plants.
Confiscate two of their toys, and they're just like, that's all you've got when you're going into this presentation. It's like they were demanding a design from me. It's just like
it's just a bit. You had like this well thought out concept, the whole presentation.
Yeah. And you like the whole time you're going in there, you're standing there. It's just like, oh, jeez, what are they gonna think of this? And they're just like looking at you with like these grim expressions, and they're just like, and then they're just like, Arrt! Give me 5 more of these. Smash some other things together.
I need 6 color variations. Can one of them be fire?
The possibilities are endless.
One of them to be fire. One of them likes nighttime.
Apparently his boss is the guy who played Iago.
Oh my god, yeah, right? Jeez.
What do you mean you just put 2 things together and it makes a new thing?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know how. That wasn't a very good Gilbert Gottfried, but whatever.
It was a shockingly good Gilbert Gottfried, actually. I don't think you were prepared.
Maybe it just sounds different in my ears. It's like that thing where like nobody likes the sound of their own voice. You know?
Oh yeah, that's a
like you hear yourself recorded and you're just like, who's that ugly sounding piece of shit?
Who the fuck is that? That ain't me. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is why we do like a no kids stream for the PalWorld stuff. The PalWorld is Pokemon with guns. So
yeah.
It's also Pokemon with swear words. I pitched an idea for a PalWorld anime to Bucky on Twitter.
Oh,
because there's this one character that is like an isekai character in the PalWorld game. You find him on like this random rock, and it's like this this guy who looks like a police officer, and he comes and you talk to him, and he's just like, yeah, I got hit by a bus. And then all of a sudden I found myself in this world. And the only ability that I have is the ability to summon a slice of pizza whenever I want out of thin air. And I'm just like, that would be so perfect. You just call it Enjoying a Slice with My Pals, right? That's the name of the anime. And it's about this guy who's in, like, he's just, all you can do is make pizza. And he's in the pal world. He doesn't have any pal spheres or anything. He has no idea how any of that stuff works. So he basically, like, the way he survives is he's like makes friends with the pals by basically just like bribing them with free pizza. You know, like, oh yeah, I can make pizza at any time. Don't kill me. You'll have endless pizza. And the pals are just like, God damn, man, this is a good deal.
Like, you could eat me, or you could have a hot, fresh, delicious slice of pizza.
Yeah. I mean, I like pizza. It would work on me if I was a pal.
Right. Bro, if I had an infinite pizza hack, life would be good.
I mean, that's really...
I don't feel like cooking dinner. I have summoned it from another realm.
And especially with like this economy, you think about like how much
this
money...
economy, free pizza?
Are you kidding me? And, like, you think about how much money you spend on groceries every single week, and you're just like, I could literally eliminate all of that. pizza forever.
Especially if you can pick the flavor of pizza, right? Like one of the heavy veggie ones every once in a while.
Yeah.
Maybe some white sauce to mix it up, get fancy with it.
Yeah, racist sauce. Love that.
Yeah. Sauce supreme. I always wondered why Supreme pizzas didn't have white sauce on them. Jokes I shouldn't say, but do anyway.
No, that's the thing. You should say them because it makes the stupid people mad.
Makes the stupid people angry.
What time pizza? Yeah, I had one design that I made with Raven when we were doing a Pokemon stream a long time ago, and I based it off of the Bobbit worm, and I loved it. It turned out awesome, and I was having such a good time with PalWorld. I was just like, you know what, fuck Pokemon. I'm just gonna like gift that design to PalWorld. You guys can have it. It's yours. Like,
it's yours now.
It's theirs now. They can do with it what they want. Maybe they'll do nothing with it. Maybe they will. I don't know. I hope they do. It'd be cool. But yeah, I expect absolutely nothing in return. And I just like PalWorld. I think it's a really fun game.
It is.
But I also really like how they've been actually really cool with their fans, like, and not like total.
They're super chill and like approachable.
Very, very, and it's like such a refreshing change of pace. Because you see with Nintendo, it's like every 5 weeks or something like that, you hear about like, oh, this fan of Nintendo made their own video game as an homage, and it's like, oh, they did their own remaster of Link's Awakening or something like that. They're doing like, I spent 10 years on this fan game of Pokemon, and then you hear like, oh, and then Nintendo came along and just decided, no. And in fact, we're going to sue you into oblivion. How dare you try to make a game with our characters, blah, 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 even if it's free. And it's just like, there's only so many times you can hear stories about that with Nintendo constantly like being litigious towards literally their biggest fans. Like the people who are going out of their way to spend 10 years, making a fan game, those are your biggest fans.
Right. They love you, and you should celebrate them instead of making people not want to like your stuff.
Right.
These sleeves are so weird.
Why can I? It's so hard to get like
They're
a nice clean
batwing sleeves that are somehow also fur. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, she's got big ears because Lamball's got big ears. I should put Lamball on my screen too.
Yeah, just having a little reference there. I'm probably going to color select off of it, too, if I'm being honest.
Shaboo. Did it go? It didn't shaboo. It didn't shaboo. Oh,
it is. It's just very tiny in the corner.
There we go. There's my lamb ball.
Great balls of lamb.
Yeah, so I was thinking, like, with the girlified, like, the anime girlified versions, like, it's... like the smaller the pal, the smaller the girl.
The chibier the child, like character.
Exactly.
Small pocket size. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm trying to visualize like a little bitty tiny life monk.
Lift monk. It'd be like a toddler.
Yeah, be like a literal toddler. They're so tiny.
I don't think there's any.
They're a little smaller than like Vixen. Like you got like the little Vixies and stuff that are small and close to that size, but like the lift monks are so much smaller. They're like teeny. Oh wait, the Jolt Hog.
Oh, is he small? Yeah, I guess he'd be smaller.
He's teeny. He's a little guy. I think the only reason he's smaller is because he doesn't have a tail.
Yeah.
I think their body sizes are about the same, but like the little lift monk has the little squirrel tail. I
do still think the lift monk's smaller. It's funny too because like I remember back in the day when I was a little kid, because I may not have played the games because they were too expensive, but I did watch the show, and I don't think there was anybody who watched that show who didn't eventually know like every single Pokemon off by heart.
Oh, especially the first gen ones, yeah.
Yeah, like I'm talking first gen specifically, like. So Absolutely. this would be like first gen of PalWorld, and I'm pretty much at that point with PalWorld. I'm still learning the new ones, but like main guys so far that have been there for a while. Like
this guy, the frog guy, he was a new. I was playing when they added him. I had already been playing, and then when he showed up, I was like, oh my god. Who is this delightfully round frog man? I love you. Like
that's Krojiro. Krojiro. That's actually my wife's favorite pal.
He's so cute. Like I want him to teach me his wisdoms.
His wisdom is seppuku.
I mean, fair.
No, I read the Palpedia. That's what it says. Their whole thing was like honor, and it's like if you do anything that like the tribe doesn't like, you have to commit seppuku. And if you dishonor yourself and you don't commit seppuku, you're basically like outcast, and that's what makes them turn into the Krojiro Noct. I just realized I was drawing on the wrong layer.
Oh my god, I do that all the time. It makes me so sad.
Rage!
I don't know if I'm gonna put the weird little dangly bits on her scarf. I don't like them.
Put the dangly bits somewhere else.
Oh no.
I thought you could put it on her shoulder. What were you thinking?
I mean, I could actually have it like not the shoulder right here instead.
And unlike Pokemon, I don't think you'll have to worry about the Pokemon police coming in and being like, "You didn't draw it right. I hate you, and I hope you die."
Literally, just look them dead in their face and be like, "Good, I'm glad."
All right,
I'm glad. Congratulations.
I'm gonna draw them even worse next time, because
next time I'm giving them boobs for no reason, where boobs don't even go.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm doing. I'm giving them all boobs, well, except for the little ones. They need to grow up first.
There's some of the like plant pals that aren't technically evolutions of each other, but like look like they are.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like
Lylene and Petalia.
Yeah, like Lylene and Petalia specifically. I love those girls. They're great.
My wife calls them the lolly plants.
They've got like big sister, little sister vibes.
Yeah, me and my wife the other day we decided to start looking up all the pals' dresses to see which ones have like underwear and whatnot.
Some of them got cake for no reason. Like, why are their cheeks? Somebody sculpted those, and I'm like, what?
I still haven't checked out the Elizabeth yet.
Oh, I haven't. I think that one might just be little twigs up there. I don't think that was one of the first things I did when I played the game back in the day. Was like end up under all like what you got going on under here.
Right.
The first time it was an accident.
You see,
the first time it was an accident, and then I was like, "Why is there cake?" And then I was like, "Do all of them have butt cheeks?" Now I need to know.
I know, right? The curiosity is too strong.
I need to fix the little paw hands.
Yeah, I am not a big fan of CSP's inking. I really prefer my other program, Procreate.
Do you ink on raster files, or do you do them on vector layers?
Raster.
I have found
make a big difference.
Kind of. So when I ink with the vector layers, there's a tool called Vector Eraser. So when I'm lining, I can ink like do my lines like cross over so that they butt up against each other, and then I can set the vector eraser to erase up to that line. So it makes it to where like I can clean stuff up really quickly.
Do you know? Can you copy things from a non-vector layer onto a vector layer and then keep going?
No, unfortunately. Yeah, you have to draw over them. I don't always do that. I do it when I really want like nice crisp lines, but since a lot of my stuff ends up getting rendered to filth.
You're gonna have to do that on the next one then. I'll stick to this. All right. She's got the little doohickeys. I'm thinking these are kind of like those little dango sort of like headpiece things that like Anya wears in Spy Family.
Yeah.
So she doesn't actually have horns. She's just got little horn-like ornaments.
ornaments.
I've thought of everything. Ornaments.
Three little. Hold on.
Yeah, my oldest daughter just turned 4
Aw.
last week. And I think we got about 2 weeks most until our third arrives.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, the bun is cooking.
Ooh.
And we have no idea what we're getting. I'm being surprised
Oh!
I love the surprise.
You're going the gotcha route.
That's right. Roll the dice. It's a dolphin. Oh, shit. Where's Gerald Broflovsky? Gerald! South Park reference. Man, speaking of South Park, they fell off.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah,
God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I've always
they used to
been
go so hard, and now it's like, no, come on.
I've been like a hardcore South Park fan for my entire life. And they like that latest season that they did where like every joke was just like Trump have small pee-pee.
It was so bad. It was like
it was so bad.
Too hard to the wrong people.
It's like I watched the first episode. I'm like, okay, yeah, they did the Trump small pee-pee joke again. Everybody's done that joke. It's done to death, but there's South Park's interpretation of that joke. Okay, what's on episode 2? The same thing. What's episode 3? The same joke. And I'm just like, at that point, I was just like, okay, I think I'm done with South Park.
Well,
that was it for me.
It was a good run.
It was a good run. You know what? They managed to last about what was it, like 23 seasons, 24 seasons?
Yeah.
Before they completely shit the bed. So yeah. I mean, it was a good run. I enjoyed it while it lasted. It's done. It's over. And you know what? I think that's the thing. I think that's the secret, that people really just need to learn to like let things go. It's like,
yeah.
Like stop pining and hoping that they're going to learn the lesson and get better again. They're not. Like if they go down that road where it's all like utterly awful garbage, there's no coming back from that. Like it's a done deal. It's over. I mean, I've had so many shows now where I've just like stopped watching, or movies or movie properties. Like, what was the other one? Star Wars. Can't watch that stuff anymore. It's terrible.
Yeah, you can always go back and rewatch some of the old stuff, but like the new stuff, it's like, I'm gonna pretend you didn't exist. I'm gonna pretend you didn't happen, because I can exercise my free will to just not engage with you as media. I'm not interested in it.
Yeah, I mean, there came a point where I was just like, okay, there is so much media in the world that you could literally spend your entire life doing nothing but consuming that media, and you would never see all of it. And like, just because Star Wars isn't any good anymore, it doesn't mean there's not something else out there in a similar vein that is also good that you can enjoy. Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, I'll just try to find that new thing, right?
This thing clearly isn't for me anymore, and that's
right.
Okay.
They have made a definitive declaration that it is not for me anymore. I will say, okay, thank you for letting me know. I'll move on, and that's it. I did the same thing with the main the MCU. That's a done deal.
I felt myself getting progressively less excited for every single movie as it released, and it made me a little sad. I was like, oh.
No, it made me sad too. Like when you remember the heyday of the MCU, it was electric. It was an absolute game changer. It was like it was shocking, because it was like a type of media that for the longest time was kind of like looked at as like a joke, right? Yeah. And nobody really cared about superhero movies or anything like that. They were always like really low quality. And then Marvel came along with like, a D-list hero, Iron Man. He was never a big guy. He was never a big hero. No, he is
now, but he wasn't to begin with. They were just like, okay, look at this guy.
Right, but they treated it with respect, right? They actually cared about, the lore and didn't try to change everything about it. Like that's one of the big things that always makes a lot
They
of the
let
comic book
him
movies
be
suck.
an imperfect hero. They let him
Right.
have issues. They let him be broken, and
Right.
kind of
They let him be Iron Man.
Still let him be kind of a sarcastic asshole about it all, which made it feel lighter.
Yeah. And then, you know, they could have just said, oh, like, let's make everything Iron Man because Iron Man worked. But instead, what they did is they said, actually, what worked was that we let Iron Man be Iron Man. And people like Iron Man for Iron Man. So let's make the other properties that we do, you know, similarly respectful to the source material. So Thor was Thor. And they treated it like, you know, like a Shakespearean epic, which is the perfect thing to do for Thor. If you want Thor, that's how you do it. You're talking about gods and mythology and, you know, and you do that little extra Marvel flair to it, and that's good and it works. And they did that with everything else, and it then comes all together in the Avengers. I mean, the Avengers was probably in the original like run of the MCU. I felt like Avengers was probably the weakest of all the films. In all honesty,
it was the ensemble. The ensemble didn't hit as well as the individual movies did.
No, I definitely agree, and it's not the most rewatchable of the bunch to me. I have bit of like I'd probably say of the original MCU, I think Captain America: The First Avenger, probably my most rewatched of all of them. I love that movie.
It actually is one of the better ones for sure.
Right? I love that. I love that, like World War, you know, like World War II, like the period piece stuff, the costumes, like and just like how genuine Steve is. Like he's just like the nicest boy, the nicest Boy Scout, and you're just like, how do you not love this guy, right? But he also will straight up shoot your ass, you know?
Right? It's like the number of times you feel yourself being protective over him, and then you're like, wait, no, he's got it. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got this.
He's fine. He's fine. I don't know why I was worried.
Yeah. And then my probably my second most rewatched is also Captain America: The Winter Soldier. That was amazing. Dude, that vibe where it was like a political thriller on top of like all the action and intrigue and stuff. Oh my god, that was perfect. Like getting Hydra in there, and they've been like infiltrating and stuff. I mean, they would never do that nowadays with the whole shadow government thing. But,
yeah, they're like, oh, that's too close to home.
Ooh, that's a little. I don't want you guys knowing about that. But like, it was
Were we doing that before they wrote this, or the other way around?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Should I be pissed? Somebody who said something.
It's like, shit, did I give them this idea?
Did we give them this idea, or did we get this idea from them? Like, what chicken egg? Which happened first here?
And then you got like some guy sitting there with like Ren from Ren and Stimpy with that smug look on his face, who's like, I guess we'll never know. I don't know if you watched a lot of Ren and Stimpy, so
I did. Oh my god, it's one of those things where in the moment I didn't see anything wrong with it, but now looking back, I'm like, I probably shouldn't have watched that. I probably
right.
Thing I was watching.
But that's the thing about one of the beautiful things about like cartoons and movies that are geared towards kids but have like adult jokes and stuff in them, is that you don't notice them until you're an adult.
I know, and then you're like I see how they got away with this.
Right, like you just don't pick up on it. Like now
I know why my parents loved watching it with me, because it was it's still funny, but for different reasons now. Yeah,
like Ghostbusters 2, right? I didn't learn like the part where he's just like, oh, maybe you'll show her your mold collection, and then Egon turns to him with this like kind of sly smile, and he just goes, I think she's more interested in my epididymis. and then I'm just like, you don't know what that means as a kid. And then you come to learn that it's actually like the spongy bit that connects the testicle like to the rest of your reproductive system, right? It was a dick joke in Ghostbusters, and it was coming from Egon, and that's how they hid the dick joke so that the kids wouldn't see it, is by using a term that's not just dick, but like the thing inside the balls that helps to produce the sperm and funnel it to where it needs to go. You
the
know?
fact that there was probably at least a few households that had the fucking like conversation where the kid starts running around saying that because it's a fun word, and then the mom's like, all right, you have to explain to him why he can't run around saying that.
Yeah. But like, I didn't even know what that was, you know, until I was an adult and I had to get something checked out with my epididymis.
And you're like, oh shit. Ghostbusters made a dick joke.
Yeah, and I rewatched. So like, that's when I learned what an epididymis was, and then I go back and rewatch Ghostbusters 2, and they do make that joke, and then it connects finally. And I'm just like, oh shit.
I can't. But her fucking eyes, bro. Like, what? I can't. She keeps making her look derp. Everything else is fine.
Oops.
Fucking face. Oh my god. Everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. I can't get a fucking face right.
Since you're struggling, I think we'll just put a little focus on you right now.
Oh, fantastic. I love that for me.
Let's see. Maybe I can help you out with these eyes. I don't know. I'm not the eye king, but
let me see. What I think I need to do is redo my guidelines because I think that's what I'm missing. So they would kind of go, okay, I think pull this part of her face in. I have to zoom out and look at it because I think when I was zooming in and doing it small, I wasn't. I hate that. If I don't block everything in zoomed out, it all gets fucked up.
Yeah, sometimes you really do gotta like get like back. You get too lost in the weeds up close.
Yeah, well, lost in the sauce, as it were.
Epididymis. Lost in the epididymis.
Randomly say that.
Just replace everything with epididymis.
Cervex in the chat says insert Gardevoir fleshlight sponsorship here.
Or you
he also learned what an epididymis was when he got an ultrasound on.
Are you also streaming this?
Oh no, I'm looking at platform? Your comments.
Oh, I didn't see any comments. Why do I not see the comments?
Do you have private chat selected? On StreamYard?
Well, no, I had the chat open on the actual.
Oh, you have top.
YouTube channel.
Do you have top chat or live chat?
Yeah, I got it now. I see it here.
Top chat only showed his smiley faces. I had to switch it to live chat.
Yeah. What? Oh my god.
The other two.
That's the problem.
He doesn't need to see all of
Gardevoir's fleshlight sponsorship. No, we need a what's the pink one from PalWorld?
Battaglia?
Oh no. What's the name again? I will find it. The rapist pal.
Oh my god! I know which one you're talking about. It's like she's like a pink giraffe horse thing with a vagina for no reason. She's got like the heart on her crotch. What is her name? Love. Oh my god.
Lavander. That's who needs the fleshlight.
Lavander.
That's who needs the fleshlight sponsorship.
Oh my god.
I love the rapist pal. She's so funny.
She's a sexual predator for sure.
Absolutely.
It's like in the lore too. Like when you read it, it's pretty clear about the fact that consent is not an issue for her.
Oh yeah.
She's not even worried about it. It's not
barely an inconvenience.
Just barely.
I should cut this up later. Like do like a couple different clips.
Just like a super cut of all the inappropriate things.
Yeah, and then just like take that guy who came up with that term, barely an inconvenience, who does that like YouTube videos, and just like put that in there every once in a while.
Oh man,
Lavander, I said no.
I might pull her scarf down off of her face.
What is that? What is no?
What is no? You have it doesn't seem like they changed too much. Oh, just got the electrodynamic Sonomium and Warhammer 40k. I don't know how to feel.
That's my alarm. It means it's 6 o'clock, and it means it's time to feed Beavis. That's okay. My oldest daughter is going to do that because that is her job.
I thought, okay, I'm so glad you finished your sentences because it kind of sounded like you were saying that your oldest daughter's name was Beavis, at which point I had questions and concerns.
I mean, I would do that. That is a thing I would do.
Well, yeah, that's
my
why
older
the wife
my
is
o-
there to say no, we're not doing that.
Oh,
We're
she doesn't do
absolutely-
she doesn't say no to me.
Oh, come on. She just
I'm like a real world love-hander.
she politely convinces you it was your idea, so, so it doesn't feel
No, I named both my daughters.
thankfully you didn't name them both Beavis.
Not in a sense, but I also have my son's name picked out if we ever have a boy. If that's a big if, because apparently I make a lot of girls.
That it is in fact your fault. Whatever that gender ends up, it's on you, buddy. It's all
true.
your fault.
It's true. I'm just wired to make girls, apparently. God dang. I got my eldest is Betty and my youngest is Rebecca. Rebecca!
My gosh, that name gives me PTSD from the mortuary assistant game.
Mortuary assistant?
Yeah, I did a
familiar.
whole stream playing those. You play as a young lady who gets a job as a mortuary assistant after finishing up her internship or whatever, or it is her an internship.
Okay.
And then, surprise, the demons are possessing the bodies, and you have to do your job as a mortuary assistant while also figuring out what demon it is and how to get rid of it. So that's fun. It's a lot going on. Her name is Rebecca, so all of the ghosts are yelling at you, and they're like, Rebecca, why aren't you coming here? And I'm like, well, because you don't have a face. I'm not going over there.
Now I kind of want to do Lift Monk next. Make it like a little toddler or something.
Like a little
baby.
Baby.
Make it a baby.
Just like a little swaddled baby, and like the tail is like the hair sticking out the top. Or like the tail is what it's wrapped in. Like it's what looks like the tail is the swaddle. There's just a little baby head poking out the top, all cute.
That's a fun idea. I like that. That's not bad.
You gotta give the baby little chipmunk teeth because of the monk in the Life Monk name. Why are we still focused on me? I'm staring at eye references.
Oh, okay.
Anime eyes. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I'm looking at eyeballs because I can't figure out how I want to do this.
I'm not sure.
I'm also waffling on if I want to get rid of. I think I want to pull the scarf down and maybe give her a mouth. She's got a scarf covering up the bottom of her face, but like, I feel like you can, like, just scooch this down and give her a mouth. That might help me with the face perspective.
Maybe. You can certainly give it a try.
Let me give myself another guide here. Straight line down the middle.
You know, I gotta say, you've come a long way with your art. I remember when you were really just starting out.
I mean, digital art, yeah.
Art is art.
Well, you say that, but I was classically trained as a traditional artist and have been doing like full paintings since I was a kid. It's just when I switched to digital art, it felt like starting over. Like I had to relearn the fundamentals in kind of a weird way.
Yeah.
So it really did, but it also made it to where people are like, wow, your digital art skills have gotten so good. I'm like, no, they just caught up to where the traditional art stuff was. So it feels faster. I swear there was baseline knowledge. I just had to translate into how to do it digitally.
Just had to take the steps.
Yeah, I just had to take the time to figure out how to do things differently. Like I'm so used when it comes to like rendering and blending, I still just want to put down the paint or the graphite and then smooch it with my finger. That's what I want to do, but I can't actually do that.
Yeah, the smudging tools in the digital stuff has never really quite worked.
I was so stoked when they added Liquify to Clip Studio. Because it's the closest thing to being able to just like scooch some paint over before it dries. It's literally the closest thing to that I can get.
I have a hard time getting the line to look nice and crisp. I really like Procreate because of that. It's so smooth, nice, smooth.
Yeah,
crisp lines.
I use some the adjustments. Like you can also go into tool settings, and if you hit the little wrench at the bottom to open advanced tools, you can turn on stabilization, which kind of helps compensate for little bits of hand wiggle. I think that's something a lot of people don't realize that Procreate does, is it has a baseline automated like stabilization because it assumes you're using it on a tablet that's going to be a little wobblier. Like,
right.
So I've been converting several people from Procreate over to Clip Studio, and in the process, I've had to figure out ways to make it do the things they like. Like the programs to do.
There's certain stuff in Clip Studio I definitely like and prefer. There's always kind of like a bit of a mixed bag with like most art programs. It'll do like a certain chunk of things that you like well, and then an even bigger chunk that you don't like. That, you know, it's just finding the balance. A lot of the times I end up going like between both programs, you know?
Yeah, I never really messed with Procreate personally because I didn't have an iPad ever. But I did mess with Krita, which is like the free alternative to Clip Studio. So if people are asking me about a digital art program, but they don't want to like invest any money in a license, I always lead them to Krita. It's a little weird to figure out the layouts, but you can make it feel like pretty much any other art program if you just adjust where everything is on the screen.
Right.
They try really hard to make themselves look unique, but it's usually just a matter of where they put their stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I just fought like this big boss in PalWorld. They actually added like a huge like story boss, which was really cool. They never had those before. It was like this giant whale.
Oh wow!
It was pretty sweet. My wife was in the middle of doing her hair, and then she came out right while I was fighting the boss, and she was like, "What? What is this? Giant whale?"
It's like, what is happening here?
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. I am all for PalWorld. Like I genuinely think like they are game of the year quality, honestly. That's how much fun I've had with the game. Or at the very least a contender. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at the very least. Okay. Let's get back in here for these abos, you know. So oh, no.
Maybe that can send me down the path towards something more like what I'm looking for. And sometimes finding references is so really difficult. Like
yeah, it's almost like you'd have to just pull the game up and take the screenshot yourself from the right angle.
Yeah, and for like anime stuff too.
Oh yeah, fair.
It's like Pinterest. I use Pinterest a lot. It's got a lot of pretty decent.
It can be pretty,
but like it's also like super sensitive and censorious. So it's like if you look for like anime girl or like manga girl, you know, for reference, it'll be like, no, not girl. You have to say either woman or female. You can't say girl, apparently. You can't search up anything with the word girl, which is just, how have we gotten to this point? You can't even say girl. Ridiculous.
So weird.
Just a description of a type of like a certain age range of.
We're gonna start making you say menstruating American or something.
I hate it so much. I hate censorship. It's vile and repulsive to me. I just want to look up the stuff. I just want to look at
things.
Yeah. We used to be a country. Like trying to get poses and stuff, like references. All right. Suck at doing folds. Keep it super simple. Does it even need it? I don't know. Keep it tight.
Yeah, that looks better.
I'm going to take it off of me because I'm going to do hands, and that's always a struggle.
Yeah, thankfully I had kitty paws. That's significantly easier, a lot less to foreshorten.
Oh, you know what?
Balls.
You know what about Verdash? You know how I was saying, like, even the people who play PalWorld admitted, like, yeah, he's just not a very good design, and they were like, totally like, yeah, if anyone was to change the design, that would be it. Well, I kind of miss the ugly one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it changes scary.
It kind of grew on me. He's pretty much a fixture in my base.
Yeah, and then they change it.
Because he's like, I'm just like, oh, look at his ugly little face. Look at this adorable little mongoloid.
Guy. Look, he doesn't even know he looks stupid. Okay, I'll pop back out. Let's maybe use this to do a little scooch it. That actually looks a lot better. I'm going to draw over it again because I hate myself. At least this time. No.
Curse you, hands.
We're gonna stay sketchy for the time being. Use that pencil.
I'm gonna do a whole different hand pose. I don't like that this one's going.
Try maybe a chalk tip. Oh yeah.
P. So, what's your favorite pal? So far.
I think my favorite pal is still Catrice. I don't know why. She grew on me pretty quickly. She just seems sassy and sinister, and like she doesn't give any fucks. I'm a fan of the color palette.
Yeah, I used her on my first playthrough quite a bit. She was one of the highest level characters I got.
I end up with what was it? My teams pretty much consist of like her, Lunaris, Patalia, and Laline. Because that combination, like the Patalia and Laline can heal you. Like Laline can literally like heal you and your pals if you're in combat, which is super common clutch for me because I'd be picking fights.
I've gotten in my current playthrough on my PlayStation. I've gotten so ridiculously OP that I don't even bother with my pals.
Like you just fight stuff.
Yeah, well, the pals will kill things too fast, and I want to capture them. So I'm just like, you guys got to stay in the box.
Right. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I forgot about what are they called? Dream. Fuck.
Daydream.
Yeah, Daydream. I have an army of Daydreams that follow me around. I usually have 3 of them floating around me, and I will forget to turn them off while I'm out trying to catch stuff, and like I'll tap something and then I'll go to throw a ball at it and they will nuke it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn it. I wanted that one.
Take off,
It's like,
nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
So bad because they all three will cast their skill at the same time, and it's just immediate murder.
I like that.
So violent.
My favorite is
that they can
Splatterina. Splatterina is my favorite pal. She's the serial killer pal. I mean, how could you not?
God.
It's like what is it? Norman Bates in pal form.
Oh my god, that's amazing. She also have mommy issues.
Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. She has she has master issues. she has me issues.
Issues with authority.
Oh, more practice like this. I wonder if I'm using too much. Too thick of a brush. I guess it depends. What kind of shoes should I give her? Maybe like those like black Sunday school loafers.
Yeah. It's got like a very little lamb hoof vibe to them.
Yeah.
The, like
just
boxy toe.
Oops, no, I wanted to search that within Pinterest. Let's see if they got any. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, they do kind of look kind of hoofy.
A little hoof homage to the hoof shape.
The hoof. Dustin Hoofman. Wow, definitely a Lambo. Yeah, that's definitely a Lambo. You ever watch that movie?
Rain Man?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm just curious. You never know. I didn't watch that movie till I was like 28, I want to say.
I feel like I was a little younger than that when I watched it, but yeah. That sounds about right. That's about the age where you feel the need to watch it or the desire to watch it, or you feel like you might be able to watch it with a straight face.
Well, I couldn't watch it with a straight face at that
you
time.
You feel like you could going into it, and then you can't. You fail immediately.
No, you can't. Why? Because I grew up with Tiny Toons Adventures, okay? And I had no idea at all that the character who was all like, yeah, definitely bad. I had no idea that was a reference to Rain Man. None growing up. Because I never heard of Rain Man, right? And I was just like, holy shit. It's kind of like my wife, because I will, because she's like,
I'm sorry, you're like, Rain Man, kind of like my wife.
My wife.
I was like, no, she's much smarter than that.
Oh my goodness. No, I'm not saying my wife is like Rain Man. I'm talking about the unwitting reference, right? Because she's 10 years younger than me, right? So yeah. I'm like a millennial kind of at the upper range. She's a millennial at the lower range. And like I say stuff all the time that are references to things, and she has absolutely no idea. And then we'll watch something, and I'll kind of be sitting there just like waiting
for her to realize.
Yeah. And she's like, that's where that's from.
Look, there doesn't even have to be an age gap. My guy just hasn't seen some of the stuff I've seen, and then we'll watch it, and he'll like make a face because he realizes that a thing I say all the time is not something I came up with myself.
Yeah, exactly. No, my wife was a little. My wife was also similarly a little bit sheltered. She kind of grew up in the boonies, and so like a lot of the references and whatnot are just like totally outside of her wheelhouse.
If it's just something you haven't watched and you don't understand, like he hadn't seen Blade Runner, but he'd seen a lot of stuff that is directly inspired by Blade Runner.
Oh yeah.
And so then when we went back and he watched it, like I could see him connecting the dots visually. Like he's like, oh, all of these other things I have watched and enjoyed.
Yeah.
This is where it all started. Like, oh, this very specific genre of thing didn't exist before this.
I have a confession. I loathe Blade Runner.
It's not a thing for everybody.
No, I don't think it's a good movie at all, because like it's so pretentious and full of itself
I will give you that. I could absolutely see how that would be somebody's opinion. I think it visually is my big thing. I just think every single frame of that movie is a piece of art, and I think that's what makes me not give a shit about anything else about it.
It's very visually beautiful. I will definitely give it that. I'll give it that.
So pretty. Every frame of that movie.
The endless symbolism was just exhausting to me. Because even though I don't know what they're trying to say with said symbolism, you could tell... No, but you could tell that it's symbolism.
I know this represents something, and I'm annoyed that they're being vague about what.
Kinda, yeah. I'm just like, can you just let this be like a cool sci-fi film about robots? Right? Can you just let it be what it is?
Why do I need to notice that that's a Chinese woman holding a pill in the background? Why do I need to know this? Why is she in every scene? What's happening?
I think I saw it in a film class too.
And no!
And oh boy, I'll tell you what, like that film class, he just showed us all the stinkers. Like it was all about pretension, and just like that whole like fart sniffing, like Luddite, LA liberal kind of stuff. Like, and it's just there's this one film, Koyaanisqatsi. And it is the most insufferable, mind-numbing, droll bullshit you could ever see in your entire life. It's just B-roll footage. For 3 hours!
3 hours of B-roll?
3 hours of B-roll footage! And you know what they do during that B-roll footage? They chant the name of the film over and over again! The whole time!
Oh, that's fucking fantastic.
3 hours of B-roll footage, and they're just going, Koyaanisqatsi, Koyaanisqatsi. And then the movie ends. I want to kill myself. And then the teacher's like, wasn't that so good? And I'm just like, I want to attack you.
Wasn't that fantastic? And you're like, I
want to hurt you. I feel like you owe me money. That. Yeah, seriously.
Personal attack. I feel you have caused me physical pain, and what are we going to do about it? How are you going to rectify this?
You know what's even crazier? There's 2 sequels.
No, tell me
who does that?
It's just the same thing to different B-roll.
I think so.
So they just use the
I'm not willing to find out.
They didn't even re-record the chanting. They just reused it.
I could just imagine like the fart sniffing like California liberals sitting in their little living room or art gallery, and they're just like, so what are we gonna do for the sequel? How do we elevate such a masterpiece? It's just like,
play the audio louder.
Let's make the chanting louder and more shrill. And then the woman comes in, she's like, let's have it be entirely woman vocals. Oh my god, yes. That's Koyaanisqatsi too. Koyaanisqatsi too. The Koyaanisqatsening. I got nothing. That movie's such a piece of shit.
Oh my god.
I mean, like, I feel like calling it a piece of shit is sort of an insult to shit.
Whatever the person ate to make the shit.
And even the shit itself is just like, even the shit itself would be like, if it was somehow sentient, it would be like, how dare you compare me to that thing?
How dare you?
How very dare you, sir? What's wrong with you? Monster.
You absolute lunatic.
If my kid is ever just like, oh, daddy, I want to take a film course. I'm just like, all right, let me see the itinerary. And if I see Koyaanisqatsi in there, at any point, I'm just saying, no, you can't take this course. Trust me, it's for your own good. I am protecting you.
Like, we could literally rent this monstrosity and save everybody a lot of time and money.
I could literally just show you a bunch of pictures and chant Koyaanisqatsi for 3 hours, and you'd literally get the same experience.
Jesus.
I don't know how we got there from PalWorld, but hey.
You know what? It is what it is.
More like Koyaanisqatsi. It's like, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anything more offensive to my senses in my entire life than that movie. Yeah, she's got some shoes and shit. Oh, how do we go back? Yeah, poof.
Oh, nice.
Lolly. I think I can start coloring now.
She's so small.
Because she's Lamball. If anything, I feel like she's almost too tall. She's like almost 2.5 heads tall. That's way too big for her. All right, so I'm gonna do some color picking. Let's get going on this. Let's see. All right, so you got to pick Lamball's color for her skin, and then what you got to do is lighten it, because that will make Twitter mad.
I just thought through the color selecting portion of this, and I'm amused. I just realized that you're gonna. Fantastic.
All right, G.
I just realized what's going to happen right now when you start coloring, and I'm like, oh no.
She black. That's what I always say to my wife whenever she does something kind of like stereotypical to be black.
No. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, she married you, so she knew what she was getting into.
Oh, she well knew. She joins in. You're white.
It's not. You're white. Call you a mayonnaise American?
No. She's not hip to the modern
all the
Black
fun
Lives
new
Matter
slurs for white
racist
people.
lingo.
All the fun new slurs for white people.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that their slurs kind of suck.
They're so bad. It's like you use them, you say them because it's like, yeah, somebody else came up with that and they thought they were cooking. Somebody else said that and they were like, yeah, this will get them.
Yeah, they're like, oh, this will make them mad, and I'm just like,
Can I guess?
I mean, I've come up with better for myself.
I feel like you feel good about it, and I guess that's what's most important.
No, but they don't feel good about it because like they get so mad if you don't react negatively to it, which we don't because they're not good slurs. It's just like I'm fine with slurs. I like slurs. Give me a good slur. Come on.
Give me a good one. That's it.
Get a good one, and we might have something. But I don't think they can. They just don't got the juice.
Really don't. And if they do say a good one, it's not one they came up with, and it's usually being used in the way that they are supposed to be mad about. Like, you told me not to do that. No, you're doing it because. Okay, sure. Makes sense.
I like Basketball American. That's a good one.
Basketball American.
My favorite Canadian slur is Snow Monkey. That's mine. That's my favorite.
That's hilarious. It do be snowing in Canada.
Yeah, it do be. What do you think? Is this skin tone light enough? Is this light skinned enough?
I don't know. I feel like if we really want to make them mad, just color pick me. Literally the whitest woman in all the land.
Of course, here's Lenore saying, pick me.
Right? Oh my god.
Confirmed.
They were right the whole
She's
time.
a pick me. Oh no.
They were right. Oh god, the whole time.
Goodness gracious. This is why we do these things. They're fun. You can't take life too seriously. It's too much fun to be had.
Oh wait, shit. Okay.
Broomhilda Ladies says, I'm sorry I'm late. I like the character you're working on. I'm probably late responding to your message, but
probably.
thank you.
That's my mom.
Oh, hi, Lenore's mom.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
She streams some spooky games with me and my friends sometimes.
Oh, that's cute.
Twice a week.
Oh, it's so nice that you still have good relationship with your mom.
She like politely requested we take a break from a game called Outlast Trials for a while because it's fucked up.
Outlast. I played the first one. I was getting so frustrated with it.
Oh man,
the detection is so
it.
sensitive.
He streamed the whole first one, and then they announced. And then we found out that Outlast Trials exists, which is like a 4-person cooperative, like group therapy, torture therapy game.
Oh, nice.
And it gets so stressful sometimes. She's like, I don't know if I could do that every week. I'm like, we'll switch it up. We'll play some more Repo and some content warning. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I couldn't get very far in that game. I kept getting detected way too easy. I could not figure out how to get past these guys. They're just like bats. They got sonar or something. It's crazy.
Gotta get creepy crawly with it. There's one thing I've gotten really good at in playing video games. It's how to fuck off quietly without detection.
Mm-hmm. Well, I loved Alien Isolation. That's one of my favorite games of all time.
I made Ernie play that one too. He struggle busted.
Oh,
but to be fair, it was glitched out, and we didn't fix the settings until like the last 4 missions. So he played it on like extra hard mode for literally no reason.
That's crazy, bro.
So I felt so bad when I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh, this is a known issue we could have probably resolved."
Yeah, I played it with my wife when we first moved in with my parents a while back. Before my falling out with my parents. And oh my god, it's one of my favorite gaming moments with her in my entire life, because there was this one part where we're trying to get around like these face huggers, right? And you start off in an elevator, and she peeks out and immediately sees the alien, and then she hides back inside the elevator. And then she's like waiting for a sec, waiting for him to move on. And then he just slowly peeks into the elevator, just like slowly kind of moves in. And she just kind of rears back like, oh, and she froze in fear. She couldn't do anything.
Bro just peeked in there like, hey, what you doing?
Oh, hey.
Just gonna have a little peek.
I heard y'all got Oreos in here. Yeah, that was great. I never laughed so hard playing a horror game my whole life.
My boyfriend accidentally killed that Taylor girl with a wrench.
Taylor girl?
The girl that gets wounded at the beginning, and then you like at some point you have to like find help for her or whatever, and like you meet back up like early on. You meet back up with everybody, and she's like on the ground, and they're like she needs help or whatever. In the middle of them all talking, he bumped a button on his controller and just whacked her in the spine with that giant torque wrench. And it immediately entered a fail state.
That's awesome.
Okay, I say immediately. It waited a few seconds and let him sit there with what he did, looking at her dead body before it went into the fail state.
He's like, look at what you did.
One of the funniest, that's probably one of the funniest, or he got jump scared by one of the face suckers and he whacked it with the wrench and killed it immediately. We both just sat there quietly like, did that just fucking happen? Because he did not mean to do it. It was an actual accident, but he nailed it. Just bang.
My daughter watched all of the Alien movies with us. I think the only one we haven't seen with her yet is Alien Resurrection. She's 4. And she likes to play a game called Face Hugger, where I'll like pretend my hand is a face hugger, and I'll do like little skittering around and go, and then I'll jump at her face and just grab her face.
That's adorable.
It's cute. But yeah, no, we watched Alien Earth with her. Oh my god, that was so disappointing.
Oh, I haven't even bothered.
Dude,
I haven't even bothered with that.
Oh, I loved the show at first. It showed a lot of promise, and it was going in a pretty good direction. But then, like right in the last, I think either the last episode or the last 2 episodes, oh my god, it just shit the bed so hard, so hard. You would not believe how badly this bed got shat upon.
I didn't get a chance to check it out when it first came out, and by the time I started thinking maybe I'd have time, people were like, no. And I don't want to watch something that I know is going to disappoint me.
Right? It had so much promise. I can't believe how badly they screwed it up. Like, those first few episodes were fan-freaking-tastic. I don't know how you screw up that badly. It's such a simple. How do they keep screwing up such simple recipes in Hollywood? Like Marvel has been trying 10 years to make a Blade movie with Mahershala Ali. A Blade movie, brilliant, simple. It's literally the easiest thing in the world to make a Blade movie. You'd get like a really charismatic, cool black guy, dress him up in leathers with a shitload of weapons. You have him kill a bunch of monsters and vampires for 2 hours, making one-liners, and you're done.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you just made Blade. Awesome. It's the simplest movie in the world to make, and they can't figure it out. It takes them 10 years, and they're still just like, how do we do the Blade? I just imagine like the people like the writers' room at Disney, and they're just like, duh. Of course it's a bunch of women, and they're all just like, okay, how we make a Blade? The Blade is so popular. How we do this? And they're just like, let's make his Blade a daughter. He has a daughter, and then she emasculates him for 3 hours. Duh.
Yeah.
And you're laughing, but you also know I'm completely
correct. I'm laughing because it's like, oh, they do be doing that. They do be doing that. That's exactly what they do be doing.
They do be do. But yeah, I mean, like me and my friend Matt, we're like two of the hugest Blade fans in the universe, like Wesley Snipes Blade specifically.
Yeah.
And like this one time we got together and we watched all 3 Blade movies back to back when we were in college. And we were just like loving it. Then it gets to Blade 3 and we're just like, not so much. It's not doing... It's not working so well.
Why is this Blade movie star Ryan Reynolds?
It wasn't.
Why is Ryan Reynolds on screen more than Wesley Snipes in a Blade movie?
Right.
The question I would like to ask.
And you know what? I give a lot of credit to Blade 3. Blade, it's I like it. I like it a lot, but it's got problems, man.
It's a good movie. It's not a good Blade movie.
It's not a good Blade movie.
Is the issue. It's a good movie. It's just not a good Blade movie.
Exactly.
It's a movie about Jessica Biel and Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
It's not a Blade movie. It's a good movie. It's just
Yeah, exactly. And I like the overall plot. I think the plot is good. But the problem in a lot of it is the execution. Even having Ryan Reynolds there, Jessica Biel, and having that whole crew there is fine if you got the balance right. If you got the interactions right.
I even really liked like Triple H and Parker Posey as bad guys. They were great.
They were great. They were great villains. They had a lot of charisma. I mean, that was one of the great things about like Steven Dorff in the first Blade movie. He was so charismatic. Like he's the bad guy. He's doing awful things. You should hate him, but it's just like, God, I kind of like him. He's so charming.
Like, I'd let him sell me a nicotine vape.
I'd let him enslave my mother.
I mean, probably not, but
no, I know.
Didn't he end up doing like
he had like
e-cigarette commercials?
I don't know.
No, I'm talking about the e-cigarette.
Steven Dorff.
Yes, I know.
I don't know what he did afterwards.
He did vape commercials. I swear to God, I'm gonna Google it.
Really?
Google it. He did it.
I remember seeing another movie with him in it. I did see it. It was kind of low budget, not a great film. It was okay though. I don't remember what it was called though. I think it was something to do with the internet.
Yeah, Blue e-cigarettes. Steven Dorff famously spearheaded a $30 million television ad campaign for Blue e-cigs starting in 2012 with iconic Rise from the Ashes commercials.
I wonder why Steven Dorff fell off, because he was like
that wasn't like the peak. They paid him $30 million because he was worth a shit ton of money in 2012.
Really?
This wasn't like a recent thing. That he was like still doing good when he did these commercials. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was.
I feel like, but what I don't understand is because like, okay, Steven Dorff was like an awesome villain in Blade. Like he was spectacular, and then like his career immediately fell off when, like, I was as a fan of the movie, and like having enjoyed his performance as Deacon Frost in Blade, I was like, why isn't he huge right now? Like, why did his career not just completely take off after this? Like, he should have been getting offers to play, like, I don't know, like something big.
He probably wouldn't participate in the appropriate humiliation rituals. Who knows?
That's possible. That's more than likely, actually.
Here's one of his famous e-cig ads, print ads.
God,
smoke virtually anywhere. No tobacco smoke, only vapor. Flavors made in the USA. The smart alternative to cigarettes.
I find vapes so, what's the word I'm looking for? Gay.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I'm not even gonna lie. It's one of those things where at first, when they were just like, use this to quit smoking, I was like, all right, that makes sense. But then it just became a whole culture of its own.
Then it became, use this to start smoking.
Yeah, and then it became, never smoked a day in your life. Inhale this weird fruit flavored vapor to keep you from getting fat. Okay. What? Because then I'm walking around the office wondering why it smells like donuts and realizing that the donuts were a lie, that it's just fucking Becky in the back corner hitting her vape.
What killed me is I had a roommate at the time that stuff was kind of all kicking off, and when I was advertising the room, I was like, okay, well, clear thing is like no smoking in the house, obviously. And this guy, like, he starts smoking weed in the house right in front of me. I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? I said no smoking. And I'm just like, oh, this isn't a cigarette, this is weed. I'm just like, no,
it's smoke.
It's smoke.
I didn't specify what kind of smoke. I said smoke in general.
So you know what he does? He pulls out a vape.
Come on.
I was like, no smoking. It's not smoke. It's a vape. I'm just like, that doesn't work with me. You can't. Like,
how about none of this? Whatever this is, don't do this in my house.
Like, no inhaling and exhaling things that are not air. You know,
it's not carbon monoxide or oxygen. It better not be entering or leaving your lungs.
Exactly, carbon monoxide. Yeah,
better not even be huffing methane. Some fart nonsense.
Lambo.
Down for
Landfill. Boom. Oh yeah, get that hair. She has woolly hair, and her clothes are made from her own wool. She shaves it off. Knits it up and puts it right back on.
That's just efficient,
right?
Infinite clothes cheap.
Damn lambs. Oh, I need a line there. I'm missing a line. Boom. Ooh. Boom. Yeah, it's funny how, like with the whole alien thing with the kids, how if you don't like treat it like it's something that they should be scared of, they don't get scared of it.
I know, they learn from watching you. So if you don't freak out or look at them like they're supposed to be scared, they won't think they're supposed to be scared. And even if they are, they're going to play it off like they're not, and eventually they won't be.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. It's like they're just like, oh, that's nothing to be scared of. Okay, good to know. You know? She watched me play the Resident Evil games too. I played all of Resident Evil 9 with my kid there, and she loves the chef guy in the gray section who's all like, next is, and she'll start running around going, next is, and copying him. It's really funny.
That's adorable.
And then every once in a while, she just randomly comes in with a Resident Evil.
Hilarious. That's hilarious.
I love having kids, man. This is the best. They are adorable. I can't wait to see how they are with the baby too.
A new contender has entered the arena.
Yeah. It's either going to be a Lucille, if it's a girl like them, or a Chippy.
Nice.
Named
Waiting
after...
to see which.
Yeah, if it's a boy, he's named after my favorite The Tick villain.
That's amazing.
Chairface Chippendale.
That's amazing.
Right?
That is amazing.
I know my friend Evan will get a kick out of that. I grew up with him in high school, and he was a huge Tick fan, so I know he'll be all like, as soon as he hears my kid's name, he'll be like, "Is that because?" And I'll be like, "Yeah," and he'll be like, "Oh yeah."
Swirly bit, swirly.
Yeah, my second daughter is Rebecca Sheva Valentine.
Aww.
All the best Resident Evil ladies.
That's amazing.
There we go. Got some colors on my Lamball Loli. Not too shabby. Needs a little bit of highlights on the wool there, so it's not looking so yellowy. Okay. All right.
That's adorable.
It's not too bad. I think it works. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the circles there. Or should I? I don't know. I don't usually do that with anime. Yeah, they usually don't have that. So I'm gonna fix that.
I'm going to do the top of the head and the ears before I do the legs.
Oops. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. All good. All good in the hood. Oh, looks like I forgot to do that. I'm listening to 90s dance remix stuff.
Hilarious.
I've got this stupid song stuck in my head that I don't particularly like. What is going on here? Oh, that's what's going on. I'm a dum-dum. Yeah, okay. All right. There's this one song that's just stuck in my head for some reason. It's like, rhythm is a dancer. And I'm just like, I hate it because I hate that lyric. It's like, what does that even mean? do you mean rhythm is a dancer? What?
You can feel it everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, that's what we're missing. We should have some music, like a little chill background track going on here.
I don't know how to make that happen.
I don't know. Let me see.
I have lo-fi beats that play in my Discord channel, but I don't know how to make that. Well, I could absolutely pipe some music through my microphone.
No,
not directly. Not directly. I don't mean like hold a microphone up, like hold a speaker up to the microphone. I mean like I just realized I have all my voice meter stuff I could probably try to turn on, but it might break my microphone to where now like all you could hear is the music.
That might mess with things. No, I wonder if there's any audio stuff. Oh, they've got like a soundboard built in here.
Oh, interesting. Oh, Jesus.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Boing.
I had no idea they had the like a little soundboard built in here. Oh, they got music, background music. Let's see. They got a lo-fi. Want to check out the lo-fi? Let's check that out.
Oh, wow. Wow, they solved the problem for us.
Yeah. What do you know? It's right built into StreamYard. Not bad. All right. That's okay.
They made the one camera configuration you wanted to be really difficult to find, but everything else seems to be great.
Yeah. This one's called Feeding the Ducks. I think I'll go with that just because it's called Feeding the Ducks.
Feeding the ducks. That's hilarious. Okay.
There we go. Hopefully that's not too loud. Hopefully people can still hear okay.
Pretty chill.
Your mom gets brutalized in Outlast trials, she say.
Yeah, dude, they be coming at you with hooks and shit. Sometimes they catch us on fire. That one lady with the duck puppet, there's a drill in its mouth. It's messed up. And then there's the brother-sister duo where the sister's growing out of the brother's back and she's throwing poison while he shoots at you. It's crazy.
Yeah, Outlast is a crazy game. Not gonna lie. All right. Oh, you know what I need? I need that. I think I got. Yeah, I need that lowly blush. I need that blush. All them lowlies blush. See, you can't find a picture of a lowly without them blushing. It's just not possible.
Always shy, embarrassed, or something.
Gotta keep it subtle. Alright, subtle. Let's make a new layer. Make it maybe overlay. Get a little bit of red. Kind of light red. Get a brush. Alright. That is too red. There we go. I think it's too. Man, you gotta really be gentle with that lowly blush. It comes in too harsh. Yeah, I think that's okay.
Goes from blush to sunburns super quick.
Fuck you, lowly. That's what you get. Okay, all right. Also, always have a little bit of that blush on their elbows. touch of elbow blush. There we go. A little bit on the knees. There we go. Not too shabby. Gotta get rid of the stuff outside the line, though. I do want it to affect the line. If there's any actual like anime artists watching me, they're probably just like, "No, that's not how you do it."
You're doing it wrong.
I do not claim to be an anime expert on the art side of things. I'm trying to learn, though, slowly but surely. Be gentle with me. Drawing soft things is hard for men.
That makes sense, actually.
We grew up in the fires of Warhammer 40k, Diablo, all that stuff, so...
God, I love the original Diablo, and Diablo 2 wasn't bad either.
I like Diablo 2, but Diablo 1 we've been able to recreate, I find. You know what I mean?
I don't, because your microphone cut out wacky. I thought you just stopped talking, and then, like, all of a sudden you go, you know what I mean? And I'm like, no. Unless you just sat there in silence for a few minutes and then said that to be funny, I have no idea what you just said.
No, okay, all right. I said I love Diablo. I said I love Diablo 2, but Diablo 1 is the GOAT for me. Because it had the superior atmosphere, in my opinion.
For sure. I will never... There's nothing in the world that can create that feeling as a youngin' when you first get to the butcher's room and he opens and the door opens and he just comes charging at you. Oh my god, that shit fucked me up.
No, you don't even. I don't think people fully understand how much of a like cultural milestone what that was for our generation. That single moment in that one game, it was like. I don't think I know anybody who grew up in gaming who didn't have that experience at some point. Because you never tell your friends about it. You never tell your friends that when you open the door, that's going to happen.
No.
Never do it. Because you want them to feel that, you know, because you
want
felt
them
that.
to kind of panic and jump and want to run away because you felt it. And you're like, well, I don't want to be a bitch by myself.
Right? That panic and that fear and just like that. Like you and even when you're just going into it, like I don't think you even see like all the blood and guts in the room.
No,
right?
The room is blocked off. It's not until you open it that the fog of war kind of gets lifted and you can actually see what's going on in there.
Yeah, and then you hear the voice, and there's so little voice acting in the game, especially with the monsters, that when you hear one suddenly have a line, and it's just like so like freaking malicious. And then how
so
fast he walks towards you. He's so fast.
He's in a hurry to ruin your day.
Oh my god. And then but also like when you see the room that he's coming out of, because as soon as you open the door, you see all the inside of the room. And it's just like this cavalcade of gore.
Just
corpses
everywhere.
Everywhere, littering the floors.
In some of the most
ceiling.
Horrifying positions, right? Like you can tell they were tortured and it was not nice.
Yeah, and it was slow and painful and brilliant.
Gross. It hits you all at once and you're just like, oh, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. You're like Ralph from The Simpsons.
100%. I'm in danger.
That is not changing the brush density at all. What the hell? Is that...
This is the part where I cheat to add my face. Ooh.
You ever see The Whitest Kids You Know?
Yeah.
that show was brilliant, man.
Oh, shit.
Okay, the next step is to make the little dots. Boom. You gotta get a little bitty dot. Oh, little dot there. Boom, little dot. Boom. 2 dots for the shoulder. Boom, boom. That might be a little too
Why are you still...
bright. Bring their opacity down a little bit. There we go. Alright. I don't know if that blush shine combo works perfectly, but I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to commit. Now it's time to work on the lambness. Let's do this. Alright.
Oh, it's right there. Dirt.
That doesn't work. Okay, there it is. Boom. Let's go. One thing I miss with Photoshop as opposed to Clip Studio is being able to hide your mask so you can't see it. Because I find the little dancing ant line a little distracting.
Oh, yeah. That might be a setting. I just realized I didn't draw the other side of the hat right here. Fuck. Okay. Fine. We're fine. We're getting there.
I wonder if I should do sort of like a cell shaded kind of thing, or if I should do sort of. Yeah. I think I'll do like a soft cell shading.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Alright, let's get some dark blues. Let's kind of brush. Kind of a hard brush. Can I do that? Let's just do that. Then I can kind of gosh and blur maybe a little bit. Kind of this background music we got going, because it's called like feeding the ducks. I'm kind of imagining like all these like ducks with like sunglasses, kind of like bopping back and forth, and then like
they're just vibing.
And like doing the claps.
Oh no.
Maybe some thwacks since it's a PalWorld art stream.
Yeah. This actually works. Dude, this is gonna be...
Yeah, I really needed this art stream because if I didn't, I'd just be playing PalWorld the whole time. I wouldn't be able to put it down.
Wrong with that in theory, but oh wait. Okay, I did something kind of wacky here, and I got some design elements confused, and that's okay because I can freaking fix that.
Can you? Can you?
I just realized that. Oh no, we're just moving the whole thing around. Cool. That's not what I wanted to do. Just wanted to zoom. I just wanted to zoom. Okay. The sleeves are attached to this. Oh, okay. I'm erasing the wrong thing. That's cool. Cool.
Have you seen all of the new pals in the update?
I haven't. I have not. I will be fully disclusive on that. I have not. I haven't seen all of them.
I won't spoil anything then.
I'm gonna have to go through and discover them in real time.
There's a shocking amount. Like a lot of people were like talking about how, oh, they might have up to like 25 new pals. I think they got like almost like 50 new pals. It's crazy. Like if you actually include all the additional variants and stuff, because there's some variants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish Monster Hunter would update with that kind of content, that level of content, that amount.
I can't tell if it just changes colors or if it's two different things there. It's strange. We just do a color variance to account for it. That's what we do. Which means come back here, turn this back on. Oh, it's all scooched. That's fine. Start over.
Is it multiply? What is it? There it is. That looks kind of nice. Let me duplicate it. Duplicate it. Erase. Get like a little bit of a gradient going. That looks nice. Yeah. Okay. Let's do a new layer. One thing I do like about Clip Studio over Procreate is just the unlimited layers.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Procreate had some layer limitations.
Oh, so many layer limitations. Because if you do something like a comic book cover, because I'm working on a comic book cover on Procreate right now. If you do something like that, like the size of the actual image is so big that you get like 24 layers total.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a big oof. All right, now we need maybe I should play with a little bit of brushes. Let's try this.
Oh my gosh, what do we do? Oh. Oh. What's up with this?
No, she does not have vitiligo. I love how this like super rare condition vitiligo, if you actually looked at like woke art, you'd think that it was like one of the most common things in existence.
Yes.
It's like every third character has vitiligo. I'm like, what is their obsession with that?
Who knows? I mean, I could formulate some theories, but none of them are politically correct.
Well, they might be. You never know. I figure if you come up with the most crazy thing, it's probably crazier.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, she's got some light purple on the bottom of her face for some reason.
What do you think? Is the texture too much?
No, I think it's actually kind of perfect. It's cute.
I like it.
It makes it look more like Lamball, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
sells the concept a little better.
I think I just need to kind of gradient it a little bit. Like maybe you could do a second layer that's not quite as stark. Do like maybe 50%. Yeah, I think that's better. Gives a little more of a gradient of texture, so the white's not too stark. You gotta love how when we first start out, like it's like we're just talking, chatting, laughing it up, and it's very boisterous, and then we start actually like focusing on what we're doing, and it just quiets right down.
Yeah, that's the side effect. I need to. These colors.
Not a bad thing, just a funny observation. Where is that line coming from? Oh, it's from this. Okay. Missed a spot. Ouch, damn spot. Now I gotta figure out how to do gold. Am I drunk? What's going on here? Do I not have the thing selected?
It's just not doing the thing that has literally one job, and it's not doing it.
It's not doing it. Oh, I know what happened. Watch out. I'm going to prove myself retarded in 5 seconds. Yeah, there it is. Son of a bitch. I am a retard. Okay. Dubba dubba. I gotta remove all this color from the ink layer. Like some schmo. And of course, it's gonna be super choppy, isn't it? Oh no, it actually worked pretty well. Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, fixed. Fantabulous. Now I can get back to attempting to make gold look like gold and not like dog water. Like gold! So it's kind of like an outline. The outline of shine. Do like a line through. And do the darker part. It's going to be.
I'm gonna hate myself for this. I kind of want to just merge them all down like a crazy person.
Uh-oh. I think I'll do pepper once I kind of give it a little bit of shine parts. Okay, it doesn't look entirely like ass or balls. It's actually okay. Okay. And we'll do like a little something like that. Okay, all right. It's not the worst. We'll do a little bit of blurring. Just a smidge. And then some little bits. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad at all. Could have been worse.
Oh, it's just cute. And it's very reflective and shiny looking.
Yeah. I always dread kind of like doing like materials, like gold and shiny stuff.
Yeah.
It's like one of those things where it's like even someone who's not like an artist will be able to pick out very easily and very quickly if it's done poorly, you know?
Right. Like, I might not be an artist, but that's not what shiny stuff looks like.
So stuff like that that's like very technical, it's so hard to cheat it, you know?
Yep. It definitely becomes problematic when you try to cut corners with it.
I'll have to do this as a second layer. A little brighter. A bit of shine. Make sure it's not bleeding. I should check the chat, see if he was talking.
Broom says that your Lamball girl is adorable.
Yeah.
But that she obviously likes what I'm doing because purple's her favorite color, so she's double biased.
Ah, you're cheating.
She's double biased.
I think she is turning out pretty adorable. Not bad. Not bad. Yours is looking very epic.
I abandoned my line work because it didn't add much to it, so I'm painting it at this point. It's a full painting at this point.
Painting it over. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm committed to the lines on mine. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the art style you went with definitely lends to the cuteness.
I was kind of going for like a pseudo, but not entirely kind of Pokemon-esque kind of.
It's in the wheelhouse
style.
I have to ask, why does only one of her eyes sparkle?
Because I fucked up.
Why does only one of her eyes sparkle?
And I still haven't fixed it yet.
Oh, okay, delightful.
So I wanted to do the sparkle as a different layer.
I like to do this thing when I'm shading stuff that I want to look really dynamic, where I put a multiply layer over everything, and then I'll chisel out the highlights.
You know, that's something I actually just tried doing recently, where I start dark and then start just kind of like erasing the darkness to like, build out the highlights.
I realized one of my favorite things to do when I was doing traditional art would be to paint something entirely black or start with black paper and then build the lights up. Or like when I do acrylic paint, I will often start dark and then build the lights up on top, which is you can only do in things like acrylic paint. If you try to do that with watercolor, it's crazy. So I'm like, well, digital paint doesn't give a shit. It's opaque as I want it to be. So like, let's do that with this, and it works. It also works with like multiply layers and then erasing things and stuff. I was like, wow, that makes everything so easy. If that's the style I'm going for. Sometimes that's just not what you want it to look like.
Oh yeah, I like that. That's nice. There, now she's got her shine back.
Yay! Sparkles!
I did it as a separate layer because I wanted to do some fancier stuff with the eyes. I love coloring the eyes. They're fun to do.
They are one of the more entertaining, fun things. And if you do them right, that's where everybody's focused on, so it kind of helps you draw attention away from anything you may not be as confident about that you did.
Right.
I love that. Just go real hard on the eyes. They won't even notice that the hands... Well, not in your case, but like in my case, I've had some like weird hands. I'm like, I don't want to fix the hand, so I'm just going to make the eyes really impressive, and then I'm going to slightly blur the hands so it feels like focal blur.
You say that.
Nobody will look.
You say that, but my hands are actually pretty crap. I could have done a lot better if I put a little more time and effort into it. But
I went with kitty.
I want to actually finish this. I don't want to spend 10 years on this because of the hands.
That's fair. That's fair.
Sometimes I just go like I'll do like one or two extra attempts on the hands, and then I'll just be like, all right, I give up.
They are what they are.
They are what they are. She's either got gimp hands or not, and it's entirely up to Lamball. Erase. Get that little mini highlight just around the end. Do, 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 do. I think I won't do quite that. Stark. Let's drop it down a bit. Just a touch. Golden Eye. I gotta start labeling my fucking layers. Such a chode for not doing that. 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine.
I don't label my layers either, so I don't feel too bad. Just sort of go for it like a crazy person.
What? Why is it change? Why is it different? Oh, can I not do that? Does it have to actually be like right above the other layer to affect it? So I can't just. Oh man, why does it? Well, that stinks. That's a big old stinkerooski there.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I was just gonna group all the shading and highlights and
Oh,
stuff we did for
if
the
you
eyes.
group them all into a folder, you have to set the folder. So if you go over to where it says normal for the folder, if you like select through, which is only an option if it's a folder or group. So if you put them all into a group, select the group and act like you're changing the blend mode for the whole group, but change it to through, and it'll let them all pass through to the next layer.
Ah, okay. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, good to know.
No problemo.
Eye stuff. There we go.
I'm the Clip Studio girly.
I am definitely not. I'm definitely like the Clip Studio normie. Just gonna knock down her eyes a little bit. Just seem a little too stark. Like her eye whites. W. I need the dub. Okay, let's go. Plus Ruski. B. Totally white. A mild difference that makes. I feel like I could crop this a little bit. I don't need quite all that space. I think I need the white, the darker bleed. Let's do her sweater. It's starting to look a little more woolly. Oops. This is turning out okay. I wonder if that would look appropriate. It's just sitting like that in there. Yours is looking very cute.
It's very cutesy colored.
What should I do next? See. All right, look at her. She is the host now. I must go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Hi, Betty. I love you.
Just quietly painting. I think I'm going to paint over these lower lashes and add them back in like the final stages. Bring this up. Forgot that this part of her face is blue, not purple. It's a subtle difference. Oh, she's coming along. She's coming along. She's looking kind of badass. Going back in now and blurring up or blending up where the important stuff didn't get smoothed out when I removed the line work. Let's go to texture blender. I feel like you're better at this. Maybe wet weed? These textures blenders are all so very wonky and different. Painterly one is the one with the smoothest edges, like that. Okay. This music kind of slaps. Streamer just has its own built-in background music now. What the fuck? This line up because I want it to look just kind of like the fabric gradients there or something. I think I can hide that. I also think I can make the background darker. Ooh, not that dark. What do you think, chat? How's it going? Not sure what to do. I just turn on one of my intermission reels and walk away. He has no idea what's happening when he gets back. That would be hilarious. Like, ooh, I just remembered what I didn't do to the face.
I love you, sweetheart. I love you. No, I gotta close that gate. I gotta close it. All right, you can come in, Beavis. Yeah, well, Beavis will be quiet. You girls are not so quiet. I love you. Okay, you can close the door. There you go.
Adorable. Adorable.
I have returned.
I can hear that.
Yeah, they're not exactly subtle or
Little cuteness overload for everybody.
Yeah, they're the best. I love them. And Beavis is joining me here in the office as well. He's very quiet. You won't hear him. He's a good boy, though. Aren't you a good boy, Beavis? Yes, you are. Handsome guy. He's a half Doberman.
Cute. Do you know what the other half is?
Yeah, German Shepherd and Berger Picard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a fancy mix.
It's fancy.
Oh, he's the best dog I've ever had, though. Dobermans are fantastic breeds. My God, they're so chill. Like they just want to be around you all the time. That's his thing. He just wants to sit in the office and be close.
Adorable.
I don't know if you've ever tried these things. They're called Mogu Mogus. They're like these. I think it's a Korean drink. It's like it's like basically like a fruit juice kind of thing, but they got like these chunks of like these coconut jelly in it.
Oh, yeah.
They're
As
so
you're
good.
describing it, I'm like, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh yeah, these things are the best. I love them.
So good.
What? The convenience store that we usually go to nearby has them, but they're like way too expensive there. And I just found them the other day at No Frills, and they were not too expensive. So I was just like, oh, sign me up, sir.
Delightful.
So I got a few of those.
We love a good bargain.
I mean, I don't know if it's a bargain. They're still like $3 a bottle, but they're pretty big bottles. They can last you a good couple of days.
Yeah.
If you're conservative with your sipping.
Conservative sipper.
Oh my god, I said the C word. Stream's gonna get banned.
Oh my god. Context. What even is it these days? Because it certainly doesn't matter anymore.
Nope. Why would context matter? That's silly. It's so silly. Kills me is when you try to give people context and they're just like, I refuse to have context.
I refuse to engage with your logical argument.
I just want to be mad.
I am upset, and I will stay upset because I don't know how to live my life any other way. Thank you, goodbye.
Outrage is my medicine.
Without outrage, how will I live?
Where were you trying to do RFK Jr.?
Maybe subconsciously.
We're gonna make America healthy again. We're gonna put lolies in everybody's school to inoculate them against outrage.
Aren't they all? Never mind. Like, don't they go to school? Is that not where they come from?
What, lolies?
Is it like no, I know, but I'm saying like, isn't like the default is it's either a school child or an ancient being. Like, there's a few like just petite women that people are like, that's just a petite adult woman. That's not quite like. There's a couple of people that are like, this is a lolly. I'm like, that's not though. Do you know what it is? Do you know what one of those is? You see the massive titties on that character? That's why it's not a lolly. Do you know what? You see the massive tits on this character? That immediately makes it not that.
Dude, nothing drives me more nuts than somebody posting like this massive tittied anime girl, and then somebody comes in like, oh my god, she's underage, or something like that. I'm just like, what?
Well,
what
it looks like
seeing?
She's recently given birth to a litter, so I couldn't tell. What do you mean?
What are you seeing here that looks even remotely underage? Like, what about these size G breasts says underage to you?
I know for a fact those take at least a decade and a half to develop naturally in the wild to even half that size. So let's be real here. Let's be so fucking for real.
That stuff's crazy. All right, let's see what we got here. I think I can do some
people are crazy.
Shading. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of that. Oh, that looks super cute without the lines. Look at that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sometimes I'll take my lines away and I'm like, I just want to render it from this point and kind of clean it up.
It's kind of adorable. I like it.
Yeah, it suddenly makes it kind of look like a 3D model almost, kind of a vibe.
It's got a pastel kind of like what do you call that? Like concept art kind of feel to it.
Oh yeah. Super cute.
All right, let's do this. Get some multiplaxities.
Whew, all right, I'm gonna go stretch a leg and grab a drink and
Yeah,
hit
go for it.
the euphemism because it's a funny way to say bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. How's chat doing? How you guys doing? You guys chilling? Not gonna lie, I cannot wait to get back to PalWorld. I'm thoroughly enjoying that game. Don't ever listen to the haters, because they don't know what they're talking about. Anybody who's hating on PalWorld, I guarantee you they're like a Nintendo fanboy who just like can't stand that there's competition for their precious game that they've made their entire identity. It's like Disney. It's like Disney adults. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the Disney adult thing, but that is a whole level of cringe that I don't think most people are prepared for. Like you're talking about like couples, like singles, like fully grown adults who have made like making pilgrimages to Disneyland, like one of the most expensive places you could go to for any kind of vacation. They turned it into their entire like reason for living. Madness. I can't even imagine that. I mean, I grew up with Disney. I like the Disney movies of old, but like I cannot imagine turning it into your entire identity. That's stuff's crazy. All right, a little bit of leg action there. Some shadows. Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow of the Colossus. Maybe I'll just do like a little tiny shadow here. Just to show that little groove. What am I saying? I'm just kind of shading the skin right now. Keep that one light. And keep it fairly soft. Look at that. That's not bad. Now I need another one. Just want to show a little extra darkness on just the underneath. Just beneath the chin. About there. It's amazing what like 2 little layers of shadow can do to really kind of liven it up, eh? Not bad. I feel like her eyes need a little shadow. Just like a little rim. Something Something like that. Maybe a little more over here because it's the side that's more in shadow. Oh, hi, Beavis. What you grumbling about over there, buddy? You're like, I thought there was going to be fish in here. I've recently got into canned fish. It's something that I never really liked before. I never really tried it, and I realized that. I was just like, I've never really tried it, so maybe I should? You know, can't really have an opinion on something you haven't tried. I tell that to my kids all the time. It's like, you can't say you don't like something if you've never tried it. So it's kind of like, I'm being a little bit of a hypocrite. I better try this fish. I got some sardines. And you know how it is with sardines. They got that reputation, right? And I think that reputation is born of like things like media biases and stuff, like canned fish. Ugh. You know, like broccoli and gets a bad rap, you know. And then there's what's another one that gets a bad rap? I don't know. Anchovies does, but that's deserved. They're disgusting. But yeah, no, I tried canned sardines. And I got somebody at the grocery store was buying them as well. And you know, they were like, "Oh yeah, try this brand. This is the one that we like." I'm just like, "Oh, okay, you know, sure, why not?" I got a recommendation. You know, that doesn't always happen. Go with it, and they were great. They were delicious. They were like slightly smoked. It's a Millionaire brand, and I like that slight smoke. You know, instead of like the fully smoked, like just a slight bit of smoke. That was really nice, and I've been eating it a lot ever since, and my dog has really benefited from that. He loves the fish. Sometimes I'll give him like the little bit of, like of the oil that's left over because it's got like all that kind of like fish taste kind of permeating throughout. Goes crazy for it. I get so excited whenever I open up a can. It's just like that thing with like anybody who has cats. You see them, they always have that going on. Like opening up the can, it's like the cats come running. Beavis doesn't come running. He just kind of slowly saunters over, and looks straight at you. He's just like, "Is that for me, master?" Man, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty close to done with this. Let's see. Filter. Did I hit the right one? I hit the wrong one. Filter, blur, brush blur. I just want to do a little bit. Just enough to soften up that line. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that helps quite a bit. It's so subtle, but it matters. Some of those subtle things really do matter. All right, let's go. Let's make a new layer. Get a little bit of shadow on this too. Maybe just a little bit down the back. Like that. That's nice. Yeah, I should stock up because they go a lot faster than we'd think they would. You're like, oh, I got like 5 or 6 cans, and you're just like, oh, okay, well, it's 5 or 6 days. Those cans are gone, you know. So I've been having like one a day. I feel like it's good for me. Had a doctor's appointment recently. He said, yeah, you should have some fish oil. I was just like, okay, well, that's boring. Is there a way I can get my fish oils without it being boring? So I started doing canned fish. Yeah, well, what better time to start trying the canned fish that you've been dreading trying than when you actually need to? By doctor's orders. It's more like doctor's suggestions. It's not like anything urgent, obviously. But you got a really nice doctor. We really like him. We were looking for a doctor right around the whole COVID time, because that was right about when our daughter was being born. It was right in the middle of COVID. We got married right at the start of COVID. Not right at the start, but like pretty close to the beginning of all that. And had like a quiet little backyard wedding, nothing major. And then we got pregnant like right away, of course, because who could keep their hands off me? But and then 9 months later, this Betty came along, and we had to get a family doctor. So that was not easy during COVID to find a family doctor. I'll tell you that right now, especially for people who are not exactly in line with the government-approved opinions about things. There was a whole lot of stigma back then, and a whole lot of crazy people who were more than happy to enforce without a paycheck, if you know what I mean. I sound like Ernest. Know what I mean? Hey, Vern. I love the Ernest movies. Those are some of the greatest children's movies ever. Ernest Scared Stupid and Ernest Saves Christmas. Those are two of my favorite holiday movies of all time. Nothing comes close. The Santa Claus comes close. Tim Allen, that one's good. I did like the Santa Claus. I feel like there should be a little bit, since she's sort of the lean side. Tried to introduce the Ernest movies to my kid, and she did not take to them like I hoped she would. I don't know, it's like she thought they were boring or something. The one movie that actually was able to keep both of my kids' attentions was K-Pop Demon Hunters. That's the only movie that could keep their attention. I think largely it was because of the music. The music really kind of like keeps them engaged. But it's a good movie. I'm not gonna lie. The hype around that is legitimate. Okay, how do we feel about that? I think it needs a new layer. Just for a little bit of ambient occlusion lighting. Shadows, rather. There we go. Let's see. A little too stark.
Whew, I'm back, and then I tried to take a drink of milk. Did I startle you?
You startled me.
Hooray! Hooray!
It's always good times. I think I'm pretty much done with my Lambololi.
I am not done with my cashews, but I got significantly farther than I actually expected to in the time that I took on it, considering I decided to abandon the clean line work vibe and just went all painterly with it.
Hey, if
like
it works, it works.
Person.
Let's call that Lambololi. Lambololi.
Ooh, whoops.
I'm gonna give them names. Oh, wait. I gotta give it the proper Palpedia number, too.
Ooh, yeah.
Number 1, I believe. Yeah,
Oh,
number
that's
1.
right. She's numero uno.
That's right. So pal.no.001
Firstborn pal.
dash. Boom. I'm curious about something. I'm going to duplicate that. Excuse you, duplicato. Cancel. Oh, I hope this didn't crash.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. You were like, well, I'm about done. And Clip Studio's like, well, bit.
So the fuck you are? Oh, it recovered. All right.
It just had a little bit of a meltdown. Nothing too serious.
I'm good for that, man. Like, that's how I roll. Get right to the finish line and then face plant. That's how I roll.
Fantastic. Sometimes it's the only way to live. That's how you know you're alive.
You gotta rickety rack yourself. Oh, jeez. Oh.
Fantastic.
Okay. I think I just improved it because, like, my tablet is sort of at like a pretty stark angle, so I'm kind of looking away.
Oh.
So I feel like it's a little bit warped initially, and I just did a quick warp to kind of like reverse it. And look at that. How much better it is.
Yeah.
I think I gotta put my tablet upright more. I think that's
that was part of the
proof of that.
I had to get a fun little stand for mine that adjusts so I can adjust the angle. Because my tablet for my PC is also my third monitor. So sometimes I need it sitting straight up and down, and sometimes I need it at an angle.
Exactly.
Obviously. So.
Well, I have my my stuff set up like this. Here, I'll just draw it real quick. I have like one screen here, one screen here, and then I have my tablet, right, like that, underneath them. So if I have my tablet up, I can't see the other screens. Like it's like this.
I have
this
my
big
screen
chunk
up pretty high. I have one
know?
screen in portrait mode that's pretty much just for like Discord and chats and sometimes art references. Then my main screen and then my art tablet kind of off to the side and below. But I put a lot of time and effort to getting my main monitor up high enough that with my tablet up, it didn't block my view.
Right.
That is an actual issue. I can totally relate there.
All right. Well, I think that turned out really well. I'm actually pretty happy with it.
Were you going to start sketching your next endeavor?
I think I might. Here, I'm just going to take these guys. And I'm going to put them all in the folder. I'm going to duplicate that.
Are you working down the list starting from number 1?
That's kind of what I was thinking, you know? Just start go from 1 to, 1 to... What number are they up to now?
Oh.
204.
Yeah, that'll keep you busy for a while.
It'll take a couple of years.
And by the time you're done, you'll have an army of 204 anime girls.
Right. I could make a fighting game or...
My God, right? Like, approach Pocket Pair and be like, I would like to make an anime girl fighting game.
Yeah, all based off of PalWorld.
Based off the pals.
Call it Paloli Rumble.
Paloli Rumble. That's amazing.
Wait, no, Paloli and then something either L or P. Paloli Punch Out? No. Paloli... I got nothing. But then they're not all going to be lolis though, because like the taller, like lankier stuff, that's going to be like I'm going to try to keep the proportions, kind of in line with like the pals themselves.
Oh,
so
yeah,
all the I think it's like all the earlier ones are going to be lolis, I think, because like
the early ones were all pretty starter.
Right, you got Lamball, Kativa, Chickapee, Liftmonk, Thwack, Celeray, Creamies, Crojiro, Herbal, Tiefant, Gumas, Pupperai, Clovey, Jolthog, Depresso, Pangolin, all like that's like the first 17, all lolies. They're all lolies.
Yeah, some of them have more petite adult woman vibes than they do. You know what I mean? Like Depresso seems like the flat-chested girl that sits in the back of the cafe.
Right. Like I think like the first one that would be like one of the taller people would be like Melpaca because it's pretty it's pretty leggy, right?
Yeah,
it'll probably end up looking more like Lamball's big sister. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
And then the big one's gonna be like King Paka, right?
Oh my god. Yeah.
That'll be like their mom.
She won't be a big girl.
Yeah, but I don't do fatties, so you know they're all gonna be at least.
She's gonna be like stacked like Amazonian stacks.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. King Paka, it's gonna be Queen Paka, Queen of the Amazonians.
Jesus.
Like my kids, they're so tall.
It's your fault.
I'm 6'2", and my wife is like just above average like height for women, so she's like 5'7". And my daughter, she has a friend who, similarly to me and you, has the same birthday as her.
Hilarious.
And her friend is 6 years old. My daughter is 4. My daughter is taller than her.
Jeez.
And she weighs more as well.
She might taper off, though. I was pretty tall as a kid, and then I just sort of stopped at average adult woman height. I got to that height before I was out of middle school. Like, I think I was in 5th grade when I hit like 5'6".
I think it depends.
Which was huge for a 5th grader, but then everybody else caught up, and then I was just normal.
Yeah, I think it depends on like which one they take after. If they take after me more, they're just gonna keep growing and growing and growing until they hit like high school. At which point, then around grade 10, they'll be at their max height. So I hit when I remember at grade 5, I was 5'5", right? And I remembered because it was like 5'5" in the pipe, 5'5".
Jeez.
I was playing a lot of StarCraft at the time, so it stood out.
Oh my god.
And then by the time I hit grade 10, I was like 6'2", which is crazy.
It is crazy.
But the thing is, the biggest indicator is the feet, because my feet grew before the rest of me. It was always the feet first, and then everything follows, right? I would get like 2 inches on my feet. You know, I would grow like 2 sizes on my feet, and then it's like, okay, I know what's happening next, and then I would shoot up to make myself proportional, essentially. You know, and that's kind of what's going on with my kids. They've got big feet for their age, and they grow like weeds. So I feel like they're taking after me more with this.
Yeah, probably. I've always had really small feet.
Yeah.
My feet are still pretty stupid small. They're like disproportionate, like small. It might be a disability. My hands are also pretty small. They're like, I got like baby hands that are pretty weird.
It might be a disability.
It might be a disability. I'm not totally sure. It definitely seems like something that should be diagnosed, perhaps. But it hasn't caused any issues, so it's fine.
Yeah, my dog has big feet too. That
has nothing to do with you.
No, but I just think it's funny because like he's he's fully grown, but he still looks like a puppy because of how big his feet are.
Oh yeah, the like disproportionate floppy feet.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's kind of like what do you call those really big ones?
The Great Dane.
Great Danes, yeah, like they always kind of have like the huge paws.
They do. They be floppy.
All right, Cativa is next. Cativa.
Little cat girl action.
Ooh, for my custom one, I think I might use a chameleon as a base.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I haven't seen anything chameleon base in PalWorld yet.
No, it's got like some lizards, but nothing that I would say would be chameleon-y.
Yeah, the hard part is going to trying to make it not look like Monster Hunter, like Chameleos.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Or who's the other chameleon guy that was in Monster Hunter World? My wife would know. What was his name? I should know this off the top of my head. We played so much Monster Hunter World together.
Ooh. Oh, what the hell just happened when I switched that to overlay? But I'm kind of fucking in love with it. What has happened?
Yeah, what did you do?
I switched my layer from regular, like that's normal, so it's kind of like fuzzy. That's cool. I liked the dreamy effect. Then I started switching the layer thing just to see what it looked like, and like multiply's hella dramatic. Didn't really like that. When I hit overlay, I'm like something about that though.
Okay.
It like cools down and saturates the colors so much. I'm here for it. Ooh, I'm here for it. Okay, we're gonna bring that down a little bit for now.
It's killing me that I can't remember the name of this monster right now, so I have to look it up.
Is it the Puka Puka? No, that one.
Puke Puke, that was it.
It is the Puki Puke?
That's what I was thinking of, yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was an actual chameleon or not, but I love him. It's like the wackiest thing.
Yeah, he's definitely got like those chameleon eyes.
He's got chameleon eyes. He's definitely more in the chameleon range than iguana range, because then you got that other one that is literally an iguana.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make a note of that.
Like a rust iguana.
So custom pal. Let's see. Let's go. Custom. Oh, it doesn't like me type writing. I'll make him a chameleon.
Chameleon.
Maybe that'll make his name. What kind of... They have so many dark pals. I gotta stay away from the dark type. For sure. Now, where would a chameleon not normally be? It's gotta be different from the norm. Chameleon.
Make it a water chameleon.
I was thinking that.
Aquatic chameleon.
come, aquatic chameleon.
Yeah.
Aquatic chameleon.
This is a super amusing concept to think about. I feel like you should do it.
Oh, how about Oceanmeleon? Like ocean chameleon?
Oceanmeleon.
Oh, chameleon.
Emilio Estevez.
Oceanmeleon. Oceanmeleon. Oh,
Ridiculous.
Oceanmeleon. So he's
We
gonna
are
be
very unserious adults, and that's okay.
Hey, that's how we have fun. If you're being too serious, you're not having fun and you're doing it wrong. He's going to be water type. Boom, boom. Ooh. What if I do like a mix? Like a combo? Like water. Water plus electricity.
That seems dangerous.
Things that shouldn't go together. It seems
fire
to be
and water and make them like drunk.
Yeah.
It's a fire water. That's extra offensive for no reason.
All right, he's going to be electric and water, and he's going to be Oceanmeleon. That's going to be his name. We got this. All right, we got a plan. It's just fun to say.
It really is.
Oh, Chameleon. I don't know if you guys remember, like, there was a while back with, like, Vine. There were, like, these really short, like, 6-second videos.
Yeah.
And there was this guy who just kept doing watermelon content, this black guy, and it was so funny. Because I don't know, it's just, like, it was just, like, the way he said it, and it was just always something silly, and he had, like, a watermelon that he was wearing as a helmet. It was just so good. It was a better time back then, man. I miss Vine. It was so stupid and ridiculous. Like 6 seconds. How do you make content in 6 seconds? And boy, did people find a way. There was some really funny stuff on there.
Like, I'm gonna fucking do it. It's gonna be stupid, but god damn it, it'll be mine.
Right? All right. I got my plan for that guy. I'm gonna start. I'm just gonna label this Oceanmeleon. Ooh, now should he be a small, medium, or large type?
Ooh, that's actually could play with that because chameleons are kind of small in general, but lizards can be big.
So I'm thinking maybe I'm kind of going for like things that really shouldn't be. So maybe he should be either in the medium to large range. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Because they're super small normally, so make them big, buck the trend. All right. Let's go like medium.
Was
large.
the gentleman in question Marlon Webb?
Marlon Webb? Maybe that sounds right. Marlon Webb. Is that with a BBE?
Just 2 B's, as far as I can tell.
Let me see. I'm gonna check this. Yeah, that's the guy.
You're like, that's the one.
I recognize his face immediately. Dude was hilarious. I want to see if he's got like a compilation of this watermelon stuff. That's so good. All Marlon Webb watermelon vibes. Yes. Let's go!
Your day has been made. I don't think you can hear in audio, so it's just visual.
It's just the visuals. You should turn this guy into a pal.
Oh my god.
There's not even any audio in that one. That was it. That's all of them. It made quite the splash at the time.
Oh, they could only do 6 seconds at a time. So with the delay in between them, it probably felt like a lot of content.
Probably. All right. We got this.
Chameleon. Chameleon Estevez.
Chameleon Estevez.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I love. Never apologize for dad jokes to a dad.
So retarded. Sometimes I swear.
Have you not? Do you not understand? I am a father. I live and breathe the cringe.
All jokes are dad jokes after you've had a child.
All right, Katiba. This is a tough one because it's just so generic cat. Generic cat.
With pink fur, blue, so like give her pink hair with yellow tips.
Mm-hmm. Does he got yellow tips?
No, but he has a yellow belly.
No, not just the tip, huh?
Not just
the
tip.
belly.
He's got like a yellow belly. Unless you want to give her yellow skin, which is a whole other bag
Oh
of
no,
cat.
I'm thinking you give her yellow clothes.
Oh, okay, yellow clothes works. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the tummy will be the clothes.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. So sassy. Someone come get the sassy child.
Good point. It needs some sass, so you got to get like that Mesagaki expression on there. What is it, Beavis? What's the groaning?
It's giving
for?
brat.
Beavis groaned like right after that. He's just like, I don't like that idea. Well, fuck you, Beavis. This is my drawing. I do what I want. Hey, Beavis.
Fuck you, Beavis.
What do you say? Whisper. No, that's not what I said. Whisper. Good. That's good. Good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. He's all excited now. He's like, Master is talking to me. This is the best
I'm
day
all
ever.
hype. He's like, attention, yes.
I love you, buddy. He's a good boy.
He's like, I live for this shit.
He's like, oh, it's on. All right. Let's... Okay. Better. Let's take a look, see if I can find some more reference. Okay. I wonder what I can do with his whiskers. Unless...
You could either combine that concept into like the clothes or the hair somehow, like give it like short hair but in like ponytails that are short enough that they just sort of stick out the side. You know what I mean? Like not long enough for gravity to start making them droop down yet.
Or I was thinking maybe like turn it into a bow, right?
Oh,
So you could take, yeah, because it's got a kind of like a bow shape. You just like put them together.
So yeah, and put like a pink bow on her little yellow sundress.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe even in like the front, how they make those little ribbons go around the little middle of the little baby doll dresses. Could be cute. Could be cute. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I just looked up at your sketch. It's so cute. It's already so fucking cute. His little face. Look at her little face. So... Oh my god.
Because like if you're
the sassy child.
Well, if you read her the Cativa's thing too, it says at a glance it appears full of confidence, but is in fact weak and cowardly. Being toyed with by a Cativa is in many ways the greatest disgrace. So I feel like kind of making her a little bit dorky kind of works in its favor.
The description just very politely says this thing's kind of retarded, so if it's giving you a hard time, you should feel bad about yourself.
Yeah, likes to play pranks.
It's not the brightest bulb in the box. It's a little skittish. Will absolutely give you the business.
We should give her a little satchel because the Cativa picks berries and stuff. That was like a thing. So she's always got a satchel full of berries.
Cute.
Boom. Maybe it's also full of like prank doing things.
All right, yeah.
I don't know about that. Let's see. I'll give you some hair coming out the back.
I need to finish the sleeves. I got distracted by the ears. Crazy ears. So good.
She's looking appropriately feline in her stature. Fairly happy with that for an initial sketch.
Oh yeah, it's super cute. There's a lot of attitude in it.
I feel like she should be barefoot too.
Yeah. Like they tried to put sandals on her, but she said, "Nah, go fuck yourself."
It's like, nah, this is how I roll, dude.
Free the toes.
Because if I wear shoes, then they'll be able to track me down by my shoe print. Can't play pranks like that. Boom, lazy hack. Forward. Whoop. 2 feet. Boom.
Feet. that. There we go.
I like that.
Let's go there and do this stuff still. With the lights. Back.
Your head's a little too shallow.
Your face is killing me every time I look up at your character's face. I start giggling.
It's a good
I
face.
can't help it. It's so sassy.
I love the sass. The sass. I love that sassy face. It's so cute.
Oh.
That right shape. Ooh. That looks more monkey-ish. One thing I just can't forgive Clip Studio Paint for is putting the pen brush, which I use the most for inking, on the P instead of the B. You know what I? Because like it's much easier to switch between E and B because they're closer together, but E and P are like much farther apart on the keyboard.
They are. That is. You can also you can just switch those on the settings.
Yeah. I've tried that, but my thing keeps resetting all the time, so it's a real
yeah, that's a struggle when you're like, oh, I'm not gonna redo my settings every 2 days. That is valid.
Crush that down a little bit. I should make it match more. Yeah. Sassy pants. I love it when you go into something and you're just like, this is going to be a hard one. And then it actually ends up turning out to go really smoothly.
Yeah. Oh my God. That happens to me so, like, I don't want to say it happens to me so often, but like 9 times out of 10, the more stressed I am about something and the lower my expectations are going into it, because I'm like pretty sure I'm going to fuck it up, the more pleased I am with the results. And maybe it's because the expectations are low, but I just really like that feeling. I just really enjoy that. And I'm like, wow, that wasn't very difficult at all. Look at me stressing out for nothing.
Ooh, I like that little flip that I added at the hair. That gives it's got a sassy little bit of flip. I love the hair.
Yeah.
I'm really liking the hair.
This is all very well coming together.
My anime stuff does not usually go this smoothly. It's usually like a battle. The Lamball one took me like 8 layers of sketches to even get close to something.
Yeah, and you pretty much nailed this one's gestures and everything on the first run with the sketch.
Right?
That's crazy, dude.
I feel like she might need to be a little bit taller, though. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Kativa's taller than Lamball, so she should be a little bit taller. Proportion-wise.
Makes sense.
Let's see. That looks about right.
Yeah.
Proportion-wise, yeah.
Oh, she's cute.
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh, that was genuinely concerning to hear. Like, that was just genuinely disturbing.
RoboCop! RoboCop!
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the context makes it a little. You're literally looking at a drawing of a small child on bed for a dog.
No, I'm talking about the positive way it's going. You know?
Yes, I get that. I'm just
If
saying,
I
that
could
was
pay,
just genuinely disturbing in overall context. Not
if I
that
could
it's your
pay to
fault.
have it go this smoothly every time, I would pay that $1. I'm telling you that right now.
Fair.
All right, now. All right, let's see. Boop, boop. Oh, feet. Why must you be the bane of my existence?
Oh.
There's a ton of artists who love feet, specialize in feet. I am not that artist.
Yeah.
I am the furthest thing from that artist. feel like Adam Sandler's mom and the water boy. Feet are the devil! You're the devil, mama.
Good old leg hands.
I should save.
Yeah.
It's usually a good idea.
I highly encourage the saving.
Let's see. Let's go here. British art. Digital art. Stream. PalWorld. All right. Schmuck. Oh, I didn't need my drink. All right. Jeez. Oops. What's up, Beavis? Yeah, that's the ticket. What's up, Beavis? You want out? You want out? Yeah? Okay. Maybe I can find something in here. There's an interesting idea.
I will be right back. I have run out of milk and I am thirsty. And then I have final touches to put on this bad boy because she's almost done and I'm really liking how she looks right now.
Nice. Yeah, it's looking good.
Dynamic lighting, boy. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I need to calm down.
Never ever apologize. do you think, chat? She apologized, so that means I can ruin her life now, right? Right? I can cancel her, because that's how that works. If you apologize, it's open season. That's how it usually works. I would never do that. Lenore is my homie. We're birthday buddies. Yeah, that extra little bit of lean helps. But I think because of that lean, I need to adjust the feet a little bit too. I can't have the crazy wide stance. Sometimes you got to stand up and actually do it yourself. Let's see. Yes, okay. I see what has to be done. That leg in. Okay. So she's kind of popping the hip out. Getting that little extra bit of sass. Pop that one in. You gotta bring that one out for balance. Because of that, I'm probably gonna have to change the foot to look a little more straightforward. I'll fix it in post. You got any chatting going on in there? Oh, well, thank you very much, Lenore's mom, for subscribing. I appreciate that. I want to try and do more art streams. I do miss them. I think I might make a bit of a series out of the PalWorld ladies. This goes here. Fixing that leg a little bit. There's only so much that you can do with skew to fix your pose. You still got to do some drawing. Yeah, I think that lean, a little bit of lean adds like this nice amount of sass. Do this dress. I gotta look up sundresses on Pinterest. I am not a fashion guy, so I need direct reference. All right. Kind of like that. Now, I think I'm gonna have to adjust this. So I think what I'm gonna do is move this out of the way and bring it back later. Once I get the sundress figured out, how that's going to work. sundress goes down, across, and then up again. Maybe not that deep. Kind of comes down to waist. And reverse the angle. Okay. It's got like little bits. Oof. Getting those details right is not easy. What am I not drawing? Why am I drawing with that color? I'm flabbergasted by this program sometimes. It should be that way. That in a little bit. And this one too, actually. Rotate that in a little bit so it's a little more on the hip. There we go. This is really good exercise for me because drawing women, girls, females of any type is not my specialty, and I want to get better at it.
It is my specialty. Hello, I'm back, by the way.
Oh, good day.
Good
evening.
Don't draw a lot of dudes.
Yeah, I find that stuff is just really, really hard. You know what? I don't like the angle of that. I want to make it a little more soft.
No. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna look up a brush real quick, which means it's gonna look weird because my hand's gonna be moving, but y'all are gonna be able to see what I'm doing, and that's fine. You don't need to see everything. It's fine. I want to give her magics, but I don't think I have the brush I use for that installed on this computer. Assets.
All right, so I got her the sundress going. She's now fully clothed. You can open your eyes now, chat.
Oh, the sundress was a good way to go. It's so cute.
Isn't it? And then I just gotta put her bow back on, but I want to kind of make it a little smaller because it was a little too aggressively large. There we go. I think that's a good size. Just want to avoid some tangents as well. All right. All right. All right. This came together shockingly well.
No, she's so cute, dude. I'm literally losing it. You need to put her on a sticker immediately after completion because she's so cute.
Ooh. I'll have to ask Bucky if it's okay to sell some PalWorld girl stickers.
I mean, yeah, maybe. PalWorld inspired anime girls. You're not actually infringing on any of their designs, so I don't see why you'd have an issue with it.
They're just inspired
It's still
by
nice
it. But
to ask because he's a cool dude.
it is nice to ask, and because I would never ask if it was like Pokemon related. I just do it because I know that they would just be like, "No, give us our money."
Yeah, fuck them.
So, but like PalWorld, like with Bucky and everybody that's involved with that, like there's like you said earlier, they're so approachable, and they've been so nice to the fans and so like generous.
like you can just talk to them; they're super chill,
right? Like the instant assumption is not, oh, they're going to sue me into oblivion like it is.
Oh my
with
god!
Nintendo.
I think I drew Catris on stream already once, and I
Really?
think that's how I ended up getting connected with Bucky. Hold on, I'm gonna check my.
That looks totally tits. Let me zoom in on that a little bit. Zip zop. That looks great.
I'm about to add some more fancy stuff, but yeah, I got the line work got rendered out into oblivion. It's completely obsolete at this point. In fact, if I put it back, it just looks gaudy. Boop, gone. Oh, actually, now that I'm looking at it, I could do something with it. Hold on. Not me fucking with it instead of doing what I was gonna do. I can't help but fiddle. I'm a fiddler by nature.
Okay. I gotta make sure that the scale.
Wait, why does that look sick?
All right, I think that's a good scale. Next to land ball, right?
I can't see it.
Boom. There, I'll put mine up.
Oh yeah. That would be a good scale. That would be a good scale.
I think that works. Okay, I'm gonna hit that. Boom. Take land ball away again. Center her up. I feel like I need some
here into effects. Oh my god, my effects brushes. I have so many brushes, dude. It's ridiculous. So many brushes. Let's see how this looks. Okay, that looks.
Okay. I'm shocked at how quickly this one came together. Shocked, I tell you. Okay, this time I'm going to use the vector lines. Ooh, it's hot in here. I need a mini fridge on my desk or in my office somewhere. somewhere within arm's reach, so I can just like keep it cold in there, because these things, my drinks get so warm so quick. Let's like take a look at what Lenore's doing. Oh, that's a fancy brush.
Yeah, Lenore's getting fancy with it.
That's such a cheap brush.
I'm cheating. I'm cheating so hard with this, but I don't. Like look. Let me go into my effects brushes.
I mean, you can't really. You can't really deny
go.
The results. It's really nice.
I'd be cheating. I've got glitter petals, all these glitches. You can just break somebody's screen at random.
Nice.
We got scales, sea foam.
You have to tell me where you get some of these. I want to try some of these out.
Oh, you just go to the Clip Studio asset store. I literally don't go to any other websites. When you load Clip Studio, the little Clip Studio start thing that pops up first.
Yeah.
If you just go right in the home area, if you scroll, it'll give you like top free materials. If you click see more, you can search all of them.
Nice.
It's insane. And if you have the if you have a subscription-based license, it'll give you Clippy points or whatever that you can use to buy some of the more premium assets without having to spend any more money than you're already spending. And that's always nice. You love that. You love to see it.
Yeah, I don't do the subscription. I made sure to buy it before they implemented that, so I could get the.
You can still do I have multiple licenses of it just because I have multiple devices that I use it on. My PC, I don't. It's just a regular flat license that I can update. Like you pay the little flat fee to update it to the newest version, and it's cheap. So I've been doing that for a while. I need to add a gradient.
I jumped in just before they implemented the what do you call it? The subscription version.
Yeah, that's like an option though. I've noticed that it's not a requirement. Like if
really?
You can as far as I can tell, you can still get the regular version. Like you can still get it without a subscription, or you can get a non-subscription based license, like a one-time purchase license, which is delightful because that's still what makes them better than like Adobe.
Yeah, well, that was what made them better than Adobe, and then there was all this talk of them switching out to a subscription service like Adobe, and I remember there was a lot of people who were just all right, I'm out,
Yeah, and I don't blame them for feeling that way. It looks I've still got the when I looked at the one for my standalone tablet, my Slate tablet. It had one-time licenses and stuff, but because I have one of my devices has a subscription-based account.
Yeah.
That I think it's once a year payment. I get Clippy points for more premium brushes. That's literally one of the only reasons it's kind of nice. Oh, okay. I like stuff.
But any of those things that would be Clippy points, you can just buy them, right? If you don't have the subscription.
Yeah, no, they've got. In fact, the Clippy points is extra weird stuff. The really, really premium stuff you can only buy with gold, which you buy. It's currency that you can purchase, like an in-game purchase, but not a game. You can buy assets for your art programs, which is arguably more useful to a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't like to keep track of subscriptions and stuff like that. It's such a pain. I'm old, damn it.
Fair.
We should do a birthday stream together sometime. That would be good.
Yeah. What with having the same birthday thing?
Right?
Oh.
It's good times.
This is still not looking correct.
Yes. Classic digital artist struggle. The one line that just won't do.
If I like that better, or if I want her to be swooshy? Can it be swooshy? I'm annoyed that this brush doesn't seem to have color variation. Like, I have to manually adjust the color after the fact, which is suboptimal. Did not look like that was the case when I saw it.
You could always do like some overlay clipping masks. Just to,
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm also not sure if I 100%.
I like to do that.
Like the shade and free. Select both of those. Select a brush, because I don't care about your diamond. What does Catrice's magic look like? Let me actually look up her casting, her skills.
I'm pretty sure it's like a whitish, purplish. It's kind of similar to her, like costume colors in a sense. It's dark magic. It's like white, black, like purple. Mostly purple. Should make stickers of these. That'd be cool.
Right? Oh yeah, she has like the big purple ball thing she can cast. Okay, that gives me an idea. So it'd be like a ball of this nonsense. Oh my god, I drew that right on the fucking... Okay, new layer. Wow, I drew it right on top of the hero page, like the hero layer. Everything's merged. That's where it is. I'm just
3 hours later of drawing, it's like I'm just gonna ruin this. Why not?
It do be
just
that
gonna
way
completely,
sometimes.
permanently destroy what I just did.
I'm really happy with this. Let's see how I can fuck it up.
I don't think there's a digital artist alive that hasn't made similar mistakes.
Yup. Smaller. Great.
That'll do.
This and this brush.
Question. Back before PalWorld basically made Pokemon obsolete, what was your favorite Pokemon?
I think like of the OGs, it was usually like a toss-up between Charizard and Gengar, but then like I started looking into some of the ones they added while I wasn't looking, and that Skitty Pokemon is just cute as shit.
Skitty?
Skitty is cute as fuck, dude. I don't even know what it is.
Oh, okay. I don't know that one.
I didn't either. I didn't either. I was just flipping through Pokemon I wasn't familiar with, and I stopped on that one, and I was just like, I love this retarded looking cat. I love this so much.
Is it actually called Skitty?
Its name is Skitty. That is what it is called, and that is the dumbest name, and I love everything about it. I love every stupid fucking thing about it.
I'm gonna look it up. I want to see it. Let's see. Skitty. Oh, okay, I see. It's kind of like a cat Snorlax.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a little domesticated, like when you compare like a house cat to like a lion or a tiger. It's like
Yeah.
comparing a Skitty to a Snorlax. You could have a Skitty in your house; it would be fine. A Snorlax would be your house.
That one's not bad. My favorite of the OGs was the one true Pokemon, the Magikarp.
Oh man, yeah.
Dude, Magikarp was the tits. He's just so derpy.
Yeah. Gotta have love for the derp.
But
That
also,
like evolved into one of the most badass dragon types.
right?
Water dragon.
I never let him evolve.
But you knew he had it in him. If it ever came to it, he could really.
Oh yeah.
fuck the
No,
shit up.
I played Pokemon Yellow. That was the only Pokemon I ever played. One of my ex-girlfriends lent me her Game Boy Color so I could play it. Because Pokemon's too expensive. That's why I never got into it. It's too freaking expensive. But yeah, she lent me Pokemon Yellow, and I played through that, and I beat it with a team of Magikarps. Just Magikarps.
Just the Magikarps.
And that was the greatest. I had this this Pokemon drawing I was doing of myself, like as a Pokemon trainer a while back, with like a horde of Magikarps that I was surfing on.
That's amazing. I
That was pretty tits.
had a drawing that I did like way back of me as a Pokemon trainer. It was on paper, on physical paper, and it was like a shit ton of Pokemon behind me.
Yeah. I'll just see if I can find that. I should take that and update it with pals instead, because they have a derpy fish pal in
They do. They do.
I forget what his name is off the top of my head, but I just caught the electric version of him, and I don't know, man. He's pretty derpy. I like him, and he's got a propeller.
Oh shit! Yeah. Propellers are neat.
Just like update that old drawing that I started like 15 years ago. Fix it by making it PalWorld related instead. That would be a stream right there.
Exercise your free will.
While I still have it. I am in Canada, remember?
Oh. Yeah.
Womp womp indeed. This is my greatest shame.
Your greatest shame is being a can. Could be worse. Could be worse.
Yeah, it could be England.
It's so fucking valid.
Like, that's the last place I would want to be right now. Holy moly, these lines are actually doing me justice. Look at that face.
I can't see your. I can't see it.
All right. Look at that face.
Oh my God.
God.
It's so fucking cute.
It's just a prank, bro.
That's so fucking cute.
It's funny too because like I don't like Kativa. It's probably one of my least favorite pals. But you know what? This is working. This is working for me. I can dig it. Whoops. Well, that looks like a hot bag of garbage. The vectors don't always look nice. That's a Alright. I need a snack. I'll be right back.
Oh,
I will-
Polly.
I will keep it on the 2 things so that Kativa can judge you while you draw.
Fair enough.
Okay, you want to walk, Beavis? Oh, you need another walk. Don't you? I think we'll probably finish up there. Yes.
Spin blue. What does that mean? Sure. I don't know what any of the buttons I just pushed are gonna do, but let's see what it does. Oh, word. Ah. Not sure if that's better or not. Jesus. Out a little bit. That over it. Actually, we're going to do a layer mask selection. I'm going to come in here with a soft brush and kind of chisel some of this out. Some dark swooshes in the middle. This. Back in here. like this would look like. Oh my god. That actually kind of looks sick. Okay, holy crap. Can I make it bigger? Bruh! I'm losing my mind. I feel like I need to.
My Betty, I love you.
Oh, whoops. Oh, I've hit all buttons. All the buttons. Oh,
Well, that's looking appropriately vortexy.
Oh, yeah. Blunder. Oh, too windy.
You should make like a little bit of an aura of like blackness around the edge, like around the outside.
Yeah. Like
I think that would look
void
good.
kind of a thing. I was looking at the. I'm confused as to why. That wasn't. What's this one?
Oops. I think that looks a little more symmetrical. Not perfect, but it is.
No, I like how that was looking. That's okay. Let me see.
that one. Oh. Okay. Change the music.
Ah. Switcheroo.
Yeah, I thought it was time for a change. We'll call this the wind down music, I suppose.
Nice.
I think we should probably call it quits soon, huh?
Yes.
We've been at this for quite a while.
Correct. Yes, that sounds. Wow, I really let this ball of magic get away from me.
Oh yeah, you really put a lot of time into that one.
Ha! Ha! Huh. That just got right away from me. Just took right the fuck off. Started with this and turned into all that. Okay, great.
Just a smidge.
Like they both need to.
It's looking good though.
Let's involve that there. I think I want to resize it. Yeah, maybe make it. I feel like parts of it need to be more transparent than they are. this one? Oh.
What in the devil? I'm liking this new track. It's a little bit funky.
Yeah, actually. Oops.
PalWorld. Oh yeah, my daughter likes to make songs sometimes. While I play PalWorld, she'll start doing this. She'll just do like a little jingle, like da 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 PalWorld, and that's her PalWorld song. It's very cute. It's like elevator music you can actually vibe to.
Yeah. Vibulator music.
Vibulator music. That sounds dirty, actually.
It did. Now that we both said it out loud, I'm like, oh, well, that's something I wish I hadn't said, but oh well.
You know what? Better off as a concept. All right, let's get some fucking colors going. Oops, forgot. Needs to be a little more on the vibrant side. Oops. Ooh, you know which one I'm looking forward to? Is Pengullet.
Ooh. Yeah, that one could be fun.
Right? I wonder what number PAL my favorite is. How long do I have to go before I get to my favorite?
It's a valid question.
That is the question of the day. Let's see. Ooh, she's getting pretty deep. Ooh, very deep. I'm gonna be-
Yeah.
153.
Sweet baby Jesus.
What was yours again? Your favorite?
Catrus.
Catchers. Oh, that's way up near the beginning. That's gonna be way earlier.
Yeah.
Let's see. Catris is number. Oh, maybe not. Catris, is number 79. Definitely earlier, but still pretty far.
Jeez. Yeah.
I'll make sure to do a stream for that one so you can join in. We'll tag team that one. In an artistic sense. Jeez.
They draw the same character for the third time.
Yeah, but this time human.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. everything else and finger tubes. Hide. One other small detail about it. That's better.
What do you think about her skin color? It's not too dark, you don't think?
No. I think she'd have a light peachy skin tone for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. So I kind of try to make it like look like a proper skin tone, but still kind of match the fur color, like in a sense.
Yeah, have it be in the same color range, but
Yeah.
still like the same hue.
But like more muted. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you could it's almost the exact same. If you look at like where in that exact screenshot, the
like
highlights,
right here.
yeah, like right
Yeah.
there is almost that exact. You could almost color select that, and it would be that same color.
True. You speak the true.
Oh yeah, I do.
You ever see that movie, Cloud Atlas?
No. What?
No?
Maybe.
What?
I feel like I did. Now that I'm thinking about it, like I feel like I did once, and it was one of those things that like it felt like a fever dream. Is it a movie that feels like a fever dream?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, then yeah. I feel like I watched it once, and it fucked me up a little bit. So like the name didn't immediately trigger a memory, but like after you said it again, I was like, oh yeah. Oh wait, there's a trauma associated with that somewhere.
Yeah, it
Oh,
sucks. It was a really bad movie. It was really boring. It was like 3 hours, and it's just like such a convoluted mess of nonsense. That was the Wachowski brothers, I believe.
Oh, was it still when they were the Wachowski brothers, or had
Back when they were still brothers, yeah.
Okay. Just checking. That's a valid question at this point. I'm not like I don't even think I'll get canceled for that one. I think they're just like true. That's a valid question.
Yeah, I mean that's really just a matter of timeline. It's just a question, right? It's not really like a
I'm just like where
a criticism or an insult.
When in their
It's just
lifetime
like
they did it. It's just is it before or after, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember
Were
like
they
looking
still
forward to
the
that, and I was
Wachowski?
just like, what irredeemable nonsense this movie is. It's just garbage.
Yeah, it was like I the whole time I remember thinking I feel like this is trying to make a point. I just don't for the life of me know what it is.
Or care.
It's like you don't care enough about it to really try to dissect it, but you can tell they're trying something. They're trying to do
Yeah.
something. It's just
I mean, I can't believe it. Like, these are the guys that did Speed Racer and The Matrix. Like, how did they fall off so hard? It's like, you've seen Speed Racer, right?
oh yes.
I love that movie. I was like one of the earliest adopters who was just like, this is a masterpiece. I'm glad to see like nowadays, like people are finally starting to come around to that fact. Because like for the longest time, everyone was just like, Speed Racer's so stupid. And I'm just like, no. this is pure heart in cinematic form.
Yeah, and I feel like some of those people didn't actually quite recall exactly how the original looked. Like, did like just take a second, go watch one single solitary episode of the original
Right.
Speed Racer show, and then come back, and we'll discuss this.
Right,
one
and then
more time.
try and tell me that's not like a faithful interpretation.
Fucking perfect.
While
Literally
like
just
actually updating
perfect.
and modernizing it.
Genuinely one of the best things they've ever done.
I agree. I think it is the best. I like it even better than The Matrix, honestly. Genuinely, truly.
It's, I mean, because I have something to compare it to, you know, like The Matrix is, you know, their idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of. Well, it's a whole other conversation. It's other people's ideas.
Right.
That didn't exist. I already, you know, I have a baseline level of knowledge about Speed Racers, so the fact that I know they didn't fuck it up makes it better.
Yeah, and it's especially nice considering how often you know that Hollywood likes to fuck things up when it comes to adaptations.
It's their favorite thing.
You see the trailer for the Odyssey?
Oh no, I've actively avoided it at all costs.
Oh my
being
God.
so honest.
I really wanted to give it a chance, like, but that trailer is just like it's god awful. Like they okay, so the Odyssey.
I'm gonna go ahead and sign this and stop fiddling with it.
Good call. I still got
By-
shading to do on mine.
By
but,
sign, I mean import the signature I pre-made. That looks nice.
I always forget to sign my artwork. I almost never do. Just because I'm like,
obsessive compulsive.
I just don't think about
at
it.
this point.
I just don't even think about it. I'm just like, oh, it's done. Post. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. So we want mouth bits.
Shazoo! Oh my god.
I think that means more vibrancy. Exact same color. There we go. Just a little touch. I'm just gonna finish the flats, and then I think I'm gonna call it.
She's super cute.
I agree. I think I.
This
I
might
really
be one of
did.
my favorite things you have ever drawn.
Ah, well, thank you.
You've drawn some neat stuff. This might actually be my favorite. She's just so cute.
I think it works.
And it's one of those things where if you know the character, right? If you've ever seen Kativa, you're gonna be like, oh my god.
You're like, oh, that definitely works as Kativa. Yeah.
You can see all of the main design elements that got transferred over. It's just fantastically well done.
Jolly good, sir.
I didn't really do much. Well, I guess I uncovered her face. I adjusted the scarf so that you could see her little face.
Works for me.
After it took me fucking 45 minutes to just figure out the eyes. Like, where do they go? How do you put them?
I
realized very
a
quickly-
long time on the eyes.
Catrice's eyes are less like cat eyes and more like owl eyes, I have found. Like, the way that they're positioned on her face and the way her face is much more similar to an actual owl.
Interesting. I never would have noticed that.
I figured that out by staring at it for so long right now. Like, trying to figure out that was what was making the eyes so difficult for me.
You're like, wait a minute, this is not Cat. This is not Catrice, this is Alris.
Well, I mean, to be fair, owls are just birds running cat software.
That's a good one.
It's cat software, bird hardware.
Yeah. I'm digging this. This works.
It's so cute. You. Oh my god. So
I forgot.
good.
I forgot the satchel.
Oh.
That's
it's
all right.
Not necessary. It's fine. We'll pretend her dress has pockets.
All right. Fair enough.
Her dress has pockets. That's where she's stashing the berries. They're both adorable.
Yeah.
I could see them hanging out.
Yeah. Cool.
She'd be like the sassy, bossy one. And Lamball would be the, like, sweet one. Optimistic, curious one.
The sweet one.
I could see her being clumsy too.
The troublemaker.
I only say that because like when you bump a lamb ball, they'll just roll
They,
down
like,
the hill forever. Yeah. You just see her doing a lot of tumbling.
I gotta see what's Chickpea's thing say about him. Extremely weak and far too delicious. It is one of the weakest pals alongside Ramball. No matter how many are hunted, they just keep appearing. That's all it says.
Wow. All right. What?
That's going to be a tough one because it's basically just a chicken. It's just a chicken. But it's got kind of a derpy expression. Maybe I could work with that. Yeah.
Like a super pale, derpy redhead with yellow knee socks.
Right? Alright, I gotta put lamb or Cativa into a...
Give them their own group.
Give it its own group. Pal.no .002 underscore cat diva. There we go.
She's a cat diva.
There we go. Okay, what should I do with the... I guess I'll just make it a gray. You know what? I'm gonna try putting since you mentioned it, I'm gonna do a signature.
Yeah, you can just put one on one layer and then leave that layer on top when you export each one.
Right? That's what I'm thinking.
It's just the same thing every time.
There we go. Actually, I should save this as 02. Since I got the second one going on here already. File, export, a PNG, upload. PalWorld, exports. PalWorld ladies number 1, save, enter. Yeah, boy. We did it! We did Arts.
We streamed for 5 hours.
That was a lot longer than I thought we were going to.
No shit, dude. No shit. Although I did finish the whole thing. 5 hours checks out. I'm looking at what I accomplished. I'm like, nah, 5 hours checks out. That checks out.
But I got number 1 done, and I got number 2 like inked and flatted. So I mean, I call that a win. I just want to see them side by side.
They are cute. Adorabaru.
Adorabaru.
Very cute. Very cute.
All right, we're winning.
We are winning. I'm gonna go. Probably play PalWorld.
Yeah, I'm going to walk the dog and then play PalWorld.
Fantastic. Well, this has been fun.
Well, this has been fun. I hope we could do this again. I really enjoyed this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe we could make this like a series together. Like we just pal around. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it palling around with Josh and Lenore. There we go.
Ridiculous. Oh man, that's hilarious.
All right. Well, thanks so much for coming. I hope we can do this again. It was really great to catch up with you. It's been so long since we actually talked.
I know, right? Life happens.
Yeah, life happened. 2 kids happened. That's what happened.
Oh shit! Almost two and a half. One's almost
2.5.
done.
Yeah. It'll be 3 in just a couple of weeks.
One's most of the way done.
Yeah, partially cooked, half baked.
All right. Well, you have a wonderful rest of your night.
Take it easy. Peace out. And whoever did come in, thank you for joining us. Thank you for hanging out and watching us draw some PalWorld themed stuff.
And 2 wildly different art styles.
And 2 wildly different art styles with 2 wildly different directions. So thank you very much. I hope you guys come again. Like if we do this again, you know, keep in touch with us. I'm
Y'all come back now, you hear?
yeah, I'm at Schwanimator at Twitter. That's SHUANIMATOR.
And I'm an overachiever. All my stuff's been right here on the screen the whole time.
There you go. Check the screen for Lenore's stuff. There you go. It's right there.
Yeah.
Right in the bottom right-hand corner. She's circling
just
it.
Been
You
floating
can't
there
miss
the
it.
whole time. You can't miss it. It's right there. Right there.
All right. Thanks again. Take care, guys.
Bye.
And end.
Fantastic. Fantastic.